All right, we're going live here today, April Fools, doing a Hangout stream. And let's see who joins in. Eating banana. I haven't ate lunch yet. I'm going to wait a while. I plan to have a big dinner later, so, I may just wait. That's fine. But we're going to go for a while here. Hey, DJ. DJ in the house. Doing good. I was just sitting around, so I had the hangout scheduled for 12:30, and now it's 11:45, so it's a little bit early. Um, but I was just kind of again sitting around, not doing too much. I figured why not go ahead and kick it off. And yeah. On a side note, I did get a request, and I think it's going to be a paid request to review the first 3 episodes of Game of Thrones. So we'll see what happens. If he decides to, send in a paid request. So yeah, I'll be checking out Game of Thrones here very soon, which I've never seen, never watched the show. Mm-hmm. Yep, true. Yeah, so last night I was a little bit out of it in the John Wick 4 chapter 4 stream. Like I was a little bit out of it, kind of getting started, and I couldn't really get my thoughts together. And I should have been a little bit prepared or better, had my thoughts more laid out. But it's all good. I'm just glad that, Scotty stopped by and Wild Man Beyond and Matt Thomas. And I didn't want to go for a long time because I knew I was going to do a hangout today. And if we're going to go for a while, I just wanted to keep it, not too long, an hour and a half or whatever. Never cared for Game of Thrones. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't, I don't think it would be my cup of tea, but, if someone's going to pay me to review it, then I'm going to review it. Because I have some streaming services, but I don't pay for them. So, so I will be checking it out, I guess. Tetris, I didn't know it was out. I saw the trailer, but I didn't know that it was out yet. Yeah, I just rewatched the trailer for that. I don't know, just for me it just comes off very like Guardians of the Galaxy. It's obvious they're trying to go for that type of humor. Trying to be, very loose with the script. I mean, in terms of, the comedy, having Chris Pine in there. I don't mind Chris Pine, but it seems like the guy can't. Why is it like he can't choose good projects? It has to be Dungeons and Dragons or Wonder Woman 84, which I didn't see, but Chris Pine, I think he can work. Unstoppable. Yeah, that's a good movie. Like, why is it that this guy can't choose good projects? It could be better than Wonder Woman. Yeah, I mean, anything's better than Wonder Woman 84. I mean, I haven't seen it to be fair, but I have a feeling I would not like it. Yeah, so I did sleep. I slept good. I feel better today, more alert, more refreshed. And yesterday was so I worked outside yesterday, so that kind of probably just drained me. A Pong biopic, that wouldn't be much of a story. Hey, Mr. D Man. And by the way, that is Matt Thomas. And I think he's going to join up here in a little bit. I don't know. He may be watching. But yeah, so he may join up here in a little bit. Um, I got a message back from Steven. He may come in, but he might be busy too. So, um, and I know it's kind of weird, doing a hangout in the middle of the day. Why not do it tonight? But I wanted to do it during the day so I can relax a little bit later. Because I know, if I go into if I start at night, then I don't want to go too much into the night, if you know what I mean. Uncharted or Tomb Raider, I haven't seen either. Air, I mean, it looks interesting because of the cast. I may or may not watch it. We'll see what happens. I mean, I didn't mind the trailer, but at the same time, though, it kind of looks, like a direct to streaming movie. I may be alone there, but it could be good. It could be, you know, like an okay watch. Hey, the one. Hope you're doing well. I wonder what next video game will get a biopic. Maybe I don't know. Well, if they already done Tetris, then why not do Punch Out or Mega Man? I mean, I don't know the backstory, but hey, yeah. So Matt Thomas is in the chat here, and he may join in a little bit here. But yeah, Matt Thomas. You're an 80s kid. I had the black and red Jordans in high school. Well, I was born in 89, so like the tail end of the 80s, so I don't never had Jordans. I think I remember some kids back in the day having Jordans, but even then they were probably too expensive or whatever. I don't know how much they cost in the 90s or if that went on in the 90s. A Pac-Man biopic, maybe. Favorite Batman the animated series episodes. Heart of Ice, I remember being really good. I need to go back and rewatch the show. I got the first 2 seasons. That's all I have. The one, I mean, I haven't seen them in a while, but Heart of Ice is great. That's one that comes to mind. Probably the first episode where we see Two-Face. Really enjoyed that. But yeah, those are a couple. What's the one where he it's not, I don't know if it's a great episode from trying to remember, but there's one where Bruce Wayne goes undercover, like with these underground people. I can't remember that name. I can't remember. I can see the episode, but I can't remember the name of it. A Centipede biopic. Favorite MacGyver season is season 3. In fact, this is my favorite season. There's a lot of great episodes in this. It's just packed with a lot of adventures and action. But yeah, season 3 is my favorite. Don't get me started on MacGyver. I'll talk about MacGyver all day. I want to get the Blu-ray set. That's on the to get list. Now the thing, it's windy today, so hopefully the power doesn't go out or whatever. But it is a little bit windy. I don't Galaga, Frogger. I had the 89 and 90 Jordans, but back then kids were getting killed over them. It was crazy. I can imagine. I don't know. I've never owned a pair. I remember back the only Jesus. I could hear like, I have a big tree in my yard, so I can hear like some of the branches hitting the roof, like just kind of brushing against the roof. Um, Back in the 90s, I forgot what kind of shoes they were called, but you would have like this sort of like say in this part here, it would be like some kind of like goo that you can like mesh around. It'd be like kind of like a green and blue kind of like slime or goo and this part of the shoe here, and you can like push it around. I had some of those shoes back in the day. I forgot what they were called, but that was back in elementary school. How would you do another Predator film properly? Not do it at all. I mean, if I can come up with an idea here, maybe you can bring in a Carl Urban or Thomas Jane. No, no, no. I don't want to bring in Thomas Jane again because they would screw him up. Maybe like a Gerard Butler or Carl Urban. Just make a straightforward Predator movie. You could do that. I don't know what kind of plot you would. I don't know what kind of plot you would do or have. I've never seen Need for Speed. Maybe Wildman will show up. I don't know. And of course, my internet. Am I still here, guys? Can you hear me okay? Because the internet's kind of like I think because of the wind outside. Yeah, I mean, I like your profile pic. Is that hopefully it's not from No Time to Die. I would not want to I would not want to see another Terminator film. No more Terminator movies, please. Okay. Yeah, no more Terminators. Yeah, like I said, it's a little windy outside, and hopefully nothing happens here. Yeah, Skyfall is a great Bond movie. I would say no more. I think we've had plenty of Transformers movies. I'm not watching the new one. Yeah, hopefully we don't need AI. I mean, they're trying to. I think it's one of those things. It's like something we're gonna fight and we're gonna try to make it go away and stop it. But it's just one of those things where it's just gonna like ease its way in any kind of field or what have you. The original Transformers is on Tubi. That's cool. How would you do a Scooby Doo film in the 90s? I would have had like Jim Carrey as Shaggy. Like that would be cool. I don't know who would play Fred. Mm. Who would have been a good Fred in the 90s? I'm trying to think here. Like, who would have been a good Fred in the 90s for a Scooby Doo movie? Like, I would have had Jim Carrey as Shaggy. Fred, I don't know, maybe somebody out there can come up with an idea. I would make a Predator film. Yeah, I mean, that'd be interesting. I mean, have Predator in the World War II era, or, can you imagine like Predator in the Old West or Predator in the Civil War? Because there is a book out there. I don't know what happened. Like, I had the book and I don't know what happened to it, but there was like all these short stories. Like, you had Predator in the Samurai era, you had Predator in the Civil War. Um, I mean, I didn't read every story, but you would have had you would have had some, some cool ideas like that. Mel Gibson doing a King Arthur movie. I don't know about that. Like, I'm still trying to think about that one. Like, if you had a Scooby Doo film back in the 90s, like Jim Carrey's Shaggy would make sense. I'm trying to think he would have been a good Fred. I don't have to think about that one. Oh no. Hey Jamie. I've never seen Legally Blonde. No, I'm just doing a hangout today, so anybody's welcome to come in. Um, I was gonna start at 12:30, and I've been going for like 20 minutes here, so I kind of started a little bit early. But I don't know. Let me see. Spy Jones. Why? Yeah, I know. But yeah, you got the wrong stream, got the wrong video. That's a good movie, but it is a little weird. Um, like, even for back then, because how old was she when she made that movie? 17? Because you had Carrie Ellis in the film. He was probably 30. So it's a good movie, but yeah. Yeah, you could say that in a way, but I just think that the story has been done to death. And with how Genesis turned out and Dark Fate, even T3, I mean, T3, was kind of the domino effect with that series and just how badly things would go in terms of script, like, you know, storytelling and direction. So to me, we don't need any more Terminator films. Let's just get away from that, please. How would they do a Droopy film? They probably wouldn't. Yeah. I don't even know why they're making a second season of Velma, but that's happening. I'm going to put this right here in case. Yeah, I mean, the new generation doesn't know who Droopy is. So yeah, I think Matt Thomas is going to join up here in a little bit, and I think Scotty's going to join in here a little bit. Steven, I'm not sure about. Wild Man Beyond, I'm not sure about. Um, is there a cartoon you hated back in the day? I have to think about that. Oh man. You know what? This is going to be a little bit unpopular, but when SpongeBob first came on the scene, I hated SpongeBob because to me, SpongeBob represented the death of and the downfall of Nickelodeon. To me, like Nickelodeon during the 90s, it was all about like I was really into that stuff, what they were putting out at that time, like Legends of the Hidden Temple, Hey Arnold, Are You Afraid of the Dark, Guts, Double Dare, and just that era of Nickelodeon to me was wiped out by SpongeBob, and then later on Dora the Explorer. So yeah, I mean when SpongeBob, and I know there might be some people in here that like SpongeBob, but when SpongeBob came onto the scene in 99 or whatever year it was, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not into this. So I would say SpongeBob. Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's a good movie. Um, I haven't seen that in a while, but that's interesting. I've never seen Dolphin Tales. Yeah, I did see that where she said that friends. I mean, I don't know. I think like there's some people like okay, for example, I have a family member, a cousin. She's probably 22 or 3, and she loves Friends. So, I mean, I guess it depends on where you live. Thoughts on the Barbie movie? I thought the teaser was interesting, but I'm not sure about the movie. I've never seen Bad Influence. Yeah, I know who Droopy is, but I never saw a lot of Droopy. I don't know if it just kind of appeared every now and then, but like even in the 90s, they would re-air Looney Tunes and stuff, and so I don't know if they still do that now because not a lot of kids today know Looney Tunes. You know, yeah, exactly. Like I said, when SpongeBob came onto the scene, I'm like, F that. SpongeBob is annoying. And it blew up so big that everything else didn't matter. Like everything else. And they talked about that in that Nickelodeon documentary, The Orange Years. They talked about when SpongeBob came onto the scene and how big it got, and everything before that, like prior to SpongeBob, that was on Nickelodeon, got pushed to the side, um, because SpongeBob became so popular, and then like 2 or 3 years later, Dora the Explorer, those two shows, brought in, I think like billions for Nickelodeon. So everything else was just kind of thrown away. Oh, you're not that old. I like Droopy. I just kind of remember the one thing that comes to mind with Droopy, and I think it is Droopy. Um, the Honey I Shrunk the Kids VHS. There was a Roger Rabbit short at the beginning, and I think Droopy appears in that. And that's the one thing. If that is Droopy, that's what I keep thinking about. Yeah, the laugh track is overplayed. All right, looks like Matt Thomas is about ready. But yeah, I like Margot Robbie. She is one of my crushes. I liked her as Harley Quinn. All right, let me get Matt Thomas here set up. Okay, so I got a message back from Steven. He's going to try to make it. He's got some errands to run. But if he's watching, hope you can make it, man. Um, but let me see here. Let me get a link ready for Matt. Because basically, I have to email a link to myself because I have a desktop email and I have a phone email. Yeah, I think like Fairly Odd Parents, I could probably watch. Like even back then, I'm like, what is this? Because I wasn't too crazy. I wasn't too crazy about that cartoon. I thought like some of the characters annoyed me, but I think I could watch it now. Aftermath, yeah, I saw that. Um, I just thought it was a forgettable movie. I don't think Schwarzenegger's bad in it, like his performance. But I thought the story was just forgettable. All right, I think yeah, I sent a link to Matt, so he should be coming in here in a minute. Ugh. Yeah, but I definitely sound better today than last night in the stream. I was just kind of like out of it. I couldn't really uh, put together a sentence. What if I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. But I thought I'm going to try something here. So I don't have my headset on. So, if Matt, I'm going to let him come through the speakers. So if you guys out there, if you hear an echo, let me know. I'm going to try to go without my headset. The surprising amount of adult humor in that show. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the show in, um, I don't know, when's the last time I saw that? Whenever it was on, I mean, it was on. I saw a little bit of it because my youngest brother, I think he used to watch it before going to school, like in the mornings. So that may have been, back in the mid 2000s. Uh, I think now, maybe I could watch a little bit of it. Like the same thing for SpongeBob. Like, now as I'm older, like maybe I can tolerate SpongeBob a little bit. Um, but yeah, so I don't because nowadays cartoons are so much worse. So favorite score from video games, I would say one of my favorites is from DSX. I don't know who provided the score for that, but I really enjoyed that. DSX for PC. The Tubi would make a biopic on Gumby and Pokey. That sounds like a Tubi movie. I could just see it happening right now. Gumby and Pokey biopic, straight to Tubi. I used to have back in the day toys of like Gumby and Pokey. Was that the was it Pokey? Is that his name? But Matt, if you're watching, I sent you a link, brother. Yeah, Pokey. Yeah. Gumby and Pokey are drug lords. Yeah, they're the cartel. Yeah, I remember like having like a little toys of Gumby and Pokey. And like I want to say I vaguely remember the cartoon or whatever show they had. Like just kind of, watching it here and there, like maybe back in the day it was on Nickelodeon or early back in the day. Like I can remember, shows you how old I am. Nickelodeon, Eureka's Castle. I remember that. Muppet Babies. Uh, Nick Arcade. For anyone that remembers Nick Arcade back in the day. I think he's just joking. Alter Ego, I think he's just. I don't know if. Sometimes I don't know if Alter Ego is joking or being serious, but no, there's no Gumby biopic. Well, didn't they do like a Peter Sellers biopic some years ago? What? Tubi owns Gumby? Since when does Tubi own Gumby? Yeah, I mean, nowadays especially, I see like people that are in their early 20s wear, these hoodies with Nickelodeon characters on them, and I'm like, what do you know about that? Like Rugrats. I've seen more than a couple of people wear Rugrats hoodies or whatnot. And I'm like, do you even know what you're wearing? Or, I mean, okay, you're just joking. Yeah, exactly. We need a free Gumby because before you know it, they're going to make a Tubi biopic, like Alter's saying, or they're going to make a horror film with Gumby. That's going to be after Cocaine Shark. Just watch. Let's see what's going on out there in movie news. Yeah, those are all great. Rugrats. Oh, it's raining. As long as the power doesn't go out, I'll be fine. Yeah, Rugrats, Hey Arnold, Real Monsters, Rocco's Modern Life. There was a lot of adult stuff, like adult little innuendos or jokes, especially in Rocco's Modern Life. Like, wasn't the restaurant or something he worked at was called the Choky Chicken or something along those lines? All right, we got Studio Red Band in 3, 2, 1. Hey,
Howdy. Sorry I'm late.
I know you're fine. I'm early. Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah, thank you. You too. Yeah, I had to run to the store because my wife was her friend called her to go shopping. She's going to Cuba on Tuesday, so she was like, "Oh, if you want to go to the store, go now." I'm taking the car, so got
Now,
back.
for the people in the chat, because I don't have my headset on, so let me know if you could hear any feedback. If not, like if you hear an echo or any kind of feedback, I have to work my headsets, like put them back on because you're coming through the speakers right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to like go without the headset and see what happens.
Mm.
So let me know if anybody out there, if we sound okay, make sure there's not any sort of like issue. that my mic is not picking up your audio.
I was trying to listen before, but my internet connection was bad because I was outside. So it was like it would cut back. I would go back like 3 minutes, then forward a minute, then back 3 minutes. So
yeah, because I mean these headsets here. So last night I was trying to get it. Okay, that's good. No echoes. So this headset I've had for a while, and last night I was trying to like get it on my computer, like change the settings to where I could.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't having it. It wasn't cooperating.
mm-hmm. Hold on, my headset just kicked out.
Yeah.
Bluetooth,
talking
man.
about Hey Arnold. You remember that cartoon back in the day?
Bluetooth is horrible. Hold on, let me get back in here.
No problem, man.
See if that worked. Still there?
Yeah, I could hear you fine. Do you remember Hey Arnold from back in the day?
I don't know what I did. I don't know what I hit.
Uh-oh.
It's the April Fools. My phone's trying to fool me. Let me try it again. Media output.
Can you hear me?
Connected. How's that?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Damn.
Can you hear me?
I have to restart my phone.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are you good? Yeah, Keenan and Kel was fun. We don't need a Good Burger 2, though. I'm telling you right now, we don't need another Good Burger. I'm good on Good Burger. To me, that was a thing that worked back in the day. I mean, nowadays we have automation, so I'm sure the robots are putting Keenan and Kel out of work. Wow, man. Yeah, we're doing a hangout here. I think Matt Thomas is restarting his phone, so he's a little bit frozen right now. But if you'd like to come in, I'll shoot a link in the chat. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll just okay. Bring back Ren and Stimpy. Yeah, that was fun. Now there is a documentary on Tubi. The creator of the show is a real piece of work. I need to go check out that documentary, but yeah, the creators or creators of the show, I think is I forgot his name, but somebody out there knows. But yeah, he was an abuser, or he was a pedophile, maybe. Hey.
All right. Back in the Badlands, my man.
Yeah, I was just talking about Ren and Stimpy. You remember Ren and Stimpy from back in the day?
Oy, muchacho. Yeah.
The guy who created the show was like an abuser, or
what?
Like, yeah.
Animal abuser?
I don't want to say anything else. And yeah, so there's a documentary that came out in 2020 that explores the rise and fall of the creator of the show.
Okay.
And
I guess that's why it went off air.
Yeah. This guy right here.
John Falusi.
Oh.
Falusi.
Falusi. Hey, Common Rider.
Hey, you're just in time today.
Yeah. Yeah, last night we were ending the discussion and Common Rider chimed in.
Yeah.
You're going full woke.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, it's time to wake up. So what did the creator do? I'm trying to find out. So what are you up to?
Waiting for a bunch of Amazon packages.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Nickelodeon, the guy, I've heard his name, Dan Schneider. Like he was behind a lot of those shows and stuff.
We didn't have Nickelodeon.
Oh, you didn't have Nickelodeon up there?
No, we had like YTV when I was growing up. So we had like sometimes you would see Rugrats on there. It was just like a hodgepodge of different shows from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It was all right. It was all right, and it was like MTV. It had DJs.
By the way, here's Wild Man. Hey.
Greetings. Happy April.
Happy April Fools.
April Fools.
April Fools.
So, Wild Man, did you grow up with Nickelodeon or any of that, or?
I'm sorry. You say something? I didn't hear. Say again.
Did you grow up with like Nickelodeon or any of that?
Yeah. Back in the day when it was good, I had Inspector Gadget, Double Dare, and Looney Tunes, and of course we had Nick and Night, the classic sitcoms in the 50s. That's when Nickelodeon was in this prime, not that sick bullshit we have now. Yeah, Dan Snyder. He was cool and head of the class, but I heard some crazy stories about him. And Jeanette McCurdy from iCarly. I listened to her audiobook. It was so fucked up what that girl had to go through. It really was. Yeah,
Amanda Bynes too. I forgot about her.
Oh my God. Oh man, I feel sorry for her. I mean, I liked her in the Amanda show. She was talented. Now she has to go through this. Oh God, man. Fuck Nickelodeon. Jeez.
Yeah,
they're fucking worse than Disney. They're worse than fucking Disney.
Do you know who Amanda Bynes is, Matt?
Yeah, my wife liked her.
My favorite movie with her in it was a Big Fat Liar. I love that movie.
Yeah, I heard like recently she was walking around LA naked, and she had to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh man, I hope she finally gets her shit together. Man.
I heard. Yeah, I was watching Brett Cooper, or I think it was Brett Cooper, and they said that she went out with her friend. Her friend had to go home, and then she had an episode where she didn't know where she parked her car or something, and she was trying to walk around finding a car. And the next thing you know, she was just, I think they said 12 days or something like that. She was walking around for like 12 days. People were just giving her food and stuff.
Oh my God.
Like, why didn't anybody help her out right away?
Exactly. You know? What? Jeez.
Because it's Los Angeles.
It's like taking videos with your phone, help someone out.
So it's no surprise they wouldn't help her out. It's in LA's in fucking LA. Fucking bastards.
Yeah, fuck Richard South.
Yes, him too. Fuck him too.
Dan Schneider's way worse. Is it?
I loved him in Head of the Class. He was good on that show, but come on, man. You had to waste all that time doing that freaky sick shit. Jeez, man. He was in Better Off Dead. You remember Better Off Dead? He played Ricky, the guy with the glasses who didn't talk. You remember him? You ever seen Better Off Dead with John Cusack?
Yeah, I've seen it, but I forgot all about that.
He played Ricky, the guy with the shy fat guy with the glasses who didn't speak a lot. That was him.
Maybe there's a reason why he didn't speak, because I don't know.
Exactly.
That's
the quiet ones. It's always the quiet ones.
Yeah, always the quiet ones. Exactly.
You know what really sucks is there's unions involved in there, and the union didn't do a fucking thing to help anybody either. You know?
Stay away.
Like, you pay these people to protect.
You want to go into show business? Do your own fucking. Go independent. Why do you think a lot of people are going independent now? So they don't have to put up with that shit.
That's the only way to go. Is independent in my book.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
You see this comment? Dan Schneider has a foot fetish.
Yes, he does, because I saw some videos of Nickelodeon promos where they're doing some crazy shit with their feet, along with Jeanette McCurdy. Jeez.
Oh man.
Well, he needs to take a foot up the ass.
Absolutely, the foot up his cum hole. I'll tell you that
Yeah.
much.
That's horrible.
Quentin Tarantino has a foot fetish, but it's grown women, not teenage girls.
Ooh.
I don't know. He was on that flight log. I saw a lot of people on that flight log. I was really surprised, man. Some of them I wasn't surprised at all, but some of them I was really surprised.
I heard that some of them did have no idea what was going on. They were just there to visit, but hopefully they were just there to visit and didn't have any part in it.
Now that you talk
I
about,
assume a lot of people went there for business deals. You know, because apparently it was lavish or something. But I don't know if I want to use that word lavish, but you know, it was a business place. A lot of business people. So I assume people just were like, get a call today. Oh, come over to this address and we'll talk about whatever. And you just jump on a plane and go. You know, I assume a lot of people didn't know. Because I find it hard to believe that all those people would be like that.
yeah, I can't even believe that Tom Hanks is a groomer.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't believe in that.
I don't want to get into him.
But apparently Tom Hanks is having like game night parties at his house and shit.
Yeah, but I don't want to get into him right now. I don't.
I was trying to think, because Tarantino has a foot fetish. Like, how can you put that in a movie title? Like, feet fiction?
Foot of death. Death foot.
Foot Clan.
Foot Clan.
Yeah. The Hateful Feet?
Foot fuck.
Reservoir feet. Reservoir steps. Reservoir feet.
Inglorious Toes? Oh, wait, here's a question for Matt.
Oh, shit. You know, I thought about this question a lot. Personally, my favorite will always be the first one because that's the first one I saw and it freaked me the fuck out. I think I was 7. 1 and 2. 2 was the next one I saw and it was very magical for me. 3 was cool because it was like it was the Rambo movie I got to anticipate coming out. You know? And then 4, obviously, that trailer when it dropped just fucking blew me away.
It blew everybody away.
I'd say all in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's like I asked Cardoni the same question. It's like I like them all, but for different reasons. So I guess that's how I do it.
Okay, for me, I rank Rambo 3 is my favorite by half, but the first one I rank is definitely number 2 because that led the way for it was a quintessential action movie. It defied the action movie way before fucking Die Hard. Rambo First Blood Part 2 did it first, way before Die Hard. Die Hard took that, and number 2 I rank Rambo 3. That's my favorite. The third one is definitely First Blood. The fourth one is definitely Rambo 4, and the last one is definitely Last Blood.
I say 2, 1, 3.
James Shaver almost finished his Rambo sculpt. I was checking it out yesterday. It was pretty
show it to us when he's done.
All right.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Diane Franklin, she's on Facebook. She's a nice lady. She's a very nice lady. She played the French girl in Bear Off Day. And she was one of the babes in Bill and Ted.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
The princess.
Speaking of Keanu Reeves, we talked about him yesterday, John Wick. It'll be cool to see her in a John Wick movie. I would love to see her work with Keanu again, you know.
With Diane Franklin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about this yesterday or something. Like, who else could you pull from Keanu's filmography that would be in a Wick movie? And I was like,
yeah, it will be cool. It'll be cool to see Patrick Swayze, but he's dead.
Yeah.
Lori, yeah.
Lori Loughlin. I don't know. After the crap that happened with the whole college.
Tank Girl.
Oh yes, Lori Purdy. Yes, get her. I would love to see her. Yeah, I love their chemistry in Point Break. I love that.
I think he's married to how you a married man looking at teenage girls' feet. I don't know.
That's fucking sick, man.
Tom Hanks was on Epstein's Island.
Yep, that's what I heard.
Be careful, Tom Hanks might come after this stream.
Jim Carrey's going after anybody who talks about him now. He's retiring and he's going after people.
Jim Carrey.
Because apparently he was on that list.
Like, what is he doing now? Just, I think he sold his mansion recently, right? That's what I heard.
I mean, he may have come back with the Sonic movies, but I don't think he's gonna make a comeback after this.
Was it the guys from Kiss in there too? One of the guys from Kiss.
Oh God, really?
Which one?
And apparently, I think it was Paul and Gene. I think apparently, they talked smack about. I'm not a Kiss fan, by the way, but they talked smack about Ace Frehley, and then Ace Frehley came out and said, "I'm giving you 7 days to apologize, and if you don't apologize to me, I'm gonna ruin your careers with what I know about you."
You know what? No, that tells you. No wonder they broke up in the first place. That tells you something. No wonder they broke up in the first place. That tells you something right there.
So we got 3 days left for an apology.
Yeah. Too many brothers with too many stinky feet being shoved in my face. I'm sorry about that, Jamie.
We apologize, Jamie.
We're terrible. Actually, Mr. D-Man, we're going to do a Rocky discussion soon. And we're going to get really deep into the Rocky series.
You know what? After Rocky, let's go deep in Rambo.
Oh, that's going to happen soon because I still have to review Paradise Alley, Nighthawks, Victory, and then I'm going to get into the First Blood franchise.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I was talking to Jack a little bit ago about that Romero Resident Evil documentary that's coming out, and he said he would love us to do a Jack's notes on it because he's got updated files for us. And if you remember those files, the original files, wow, they were just impressive. That was a Stallone one too. Maybe we could throw that in as a Never Was Stallone movie.
Was Stallone going to be part of it, or what do you mean?
Yeah, he was cast in the. Well, not cast, but like they were looking at him for George A. Romero.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait, we have another guest. Steven.
Oh my goodness.
It has been a while, boys.
Oh,
I love that beard guy.
Oh,
And
the
Bobby.
beard looks great.
Oh,
hey.
So now it's a
God
party.
damn. Sounds like a damn monster movie.
Gangs all here.
Thoughts on Tank
Thoughts
Girl?
on Tank Girl. I haven't seen Tank Girl.
I love Tank Girl.
It's a good movie.
Tank Girl's a very good. Naomi Watts was in that. That's one of her early roles. She played her partner. Jet Girl.
Yeah, Jet Girl.
But how
They need to make a sequel to that.
Hey, guys.
What do you?
Yeah, they can do a sequel. They can do a sequel to Tank Girl. I mean, Lori Purdy's still around, and Naomi Watts, she's still around. I would love to see a sequel to Tank Girl.
Yeah.
And Ice-T, I can see him coming back.
I forgot he was in that. Wow.
Yeah, he played the wolf.
The Reavers? Yeah. The Reavers.
I know it's based off a comic book.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I heard they were going to do a Mask movie that was exactly like the comic. I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. Like apparently, The Crow, James O'Barr said it's going to be exactly like the book.
So
It was already the book with Brandon Lee, for fuck's sake. No,
it was close. It was close, but the book is like whoa. That book is. It's so weird. It's like First Blood. You know, like the book is one thing and the movie is one thing, but both of them are a fucking powerhouse. Like The Crow, the Brandon Lee movie and the comic book are like powerhouses together, but they're both different.
I have the graphic novel. I still haven't read it yet, though.
You gotta read it. You gotta read it.
Yes,
I know.
That last panel, oh man, you're gonna lose your mind.
By the way, speaking of books, like I said, I revisited the Die Hard franchise, and we talked about how Die Hard is based off the book Nothing Lasts Forever.
Really?
Yeah,
I
no.
thought Die Hard was based off a novel.
Yeah, see, the thing is that...
Oh, wait, no, yeah. It was, wasn't it? I was thinking of something else.
Yeah. The thing was that Frank Sinatra, the writer did a book called The Detective, and Frank Sinatra did the movie back in the '60s, and then he did a sequel to that book, which was Nothing Lasts Forever, which was the basics, which was dealing with terrorists in the building. And they originally wanted Frank Sinatra to come back. He was interested, but he realized at the last minute, I'm too old for this shit. And then it went on to, they tried to get Stallone. I think they were trying to make it a Rambo movie. And then they went on to Schwarzenegger for make it Commando 2. They went after Richard Gere and then other people. And that's when Bruce Willis came along, and the rest is history.
Can you imagine Frank Sinatra, though, in that?
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Just tell them.
Creed 3 is just a remake of Rocky 5.
No.
Florida.
I don't have.
You know what it is? It is because think about it. Because he had a friend that he looked after, and then he went up against him. Then he had to fight him. But it was interesting that they fought in the street instead of the ring. And this one they fought in the ring.
The ring.
I have a Rocky thing right now I'm working on that's gonna blow you the fuck away. I think I located the girl who plays Clubber Lang's daughter in Creed 2 that they cut out.
Interesting.
Really?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get her.
I'm sorry. Who?
I can't remember her name. Hold on, I got it somewhere in my phone here.
What was her character?
I believe you, Kamen Rider.
What was her character?
Well,
She was Clubber Lang's daughter.
Really? That would be a great way to get Mr. T in there.
Yeah. Hold on, it might take me a minute to find it here.
Brandon Lee was hot.
Brandon Lee was a badass. I miss him.
He was, man. I always thought that he would have been a good pick for Spider-Man if he survived.
By the way, yesterday,
Spider-Man. I don't know. Like, I think that's
Monica,
because he has the charisma, he has the wit, he has the athleticism. You know, he had the humor. He would have been a great Spider-Man.
But I think he's a little bit too badass to be Spider-Man.
her name is Monica Haynes.
Monica Haynes.
Let me look her up.
Yeah.
By the way, yesterday was 30 years since Brandon Lee's passed.
Oh,
rest in peace, Brandon. We still miss you, man. We still miss
I
you.
know, but I didn't. I for some reason did not rewatch The Crow that day. I should have. Monica Haynes?
Yeah.
Okay. But anyways, I saw that you saw Chapter 3. I wasn't able to see the whole spoiler discussion, unfortunately, but I know that there are some mixed feelings about the ending.
Yeah.
I am going to say a hot take. I'm fine with it. I am fine with it. It works. It does not.
I'm fine with it.
It does not. Look, it's not like it God, I don't know. Can we talk spoilers?
Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we can talk about anything here.
Well, we talked about it last night, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, like, it's not like they killed them off like they've killed off characters like Ripley in Alien 3. Like, it was done in a way that
Tasteful,
kept it ambiguous.
babe.
That's what you're trying to say. It kept it ambiguous.
Yes. And if they do John Wick 5, I'm fine with it. Look, I'm fine with it, him living, but him dying, I think, makes sense because I can't see him going back to a normal life.
Yeah.
After everything that's happened. But that being said, it could have worked both ways. But holy shit, my favorite moment in John Wick 4, that top-down shotgun battle.
Oh, where he's like the overview shot?
Yes.
Yeah, that was really good.
And he has like that fucking incendiary round shotgun.
Yeah,
that is the most amazing thing I've ever seen in all year.
Yeah.
That was my favorite act. That was my favorite action scene where they shot it from above, and he had that badass shotgun, explosive shotgun. It was like something out of a video game. That's what we should have gotten out of Rambo. But Rambo 5, when he had the explosive shotgun shell, that was badass because that was like a replacement for the explosive arrow tips because Sly understood the fans missed that.
Now you want to hear the real misstep with John Wick 4?
I was gonna say real quick, technically they didn't show him going to the grave.
I bet you if he went to the grave, I bet you like a bullet would come out of that fucking closet.
He'd shoot his way out of the coffin.
Oh, wait, Wild Man.
Where did Wild Man go?
You got whipped.
He got whipped.
Wickety whack.
Donnie Yen took him out.
John Wick took him. The high
Wait,
table got the
check on my rabbit.
The high table got to him.
The high table.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to refresh. I had to refresh my my system. Sorry about that.
Well, I thought that you were taken out by Donnie Yen, like he took out John Wick, and
no one can take me down up in Mars. They better think fucking twice.
Now,
Does Donnie Yen die? Does Donnie Yen die?
No.
I think it's highly. I think he died because at the very end, where she had that knife, I think that he died.
But why? Because isn't there a post-credit scene where they?
Yeah, I
tease
saw the post-credit scene. At the very end, the daughter of the man that he killed comes up to him with a knife in the crowd, and she's about to stab him, but then it cuts to black.
Oh.
But I think he died because. Wait, you guys didn't say for the post-credit scene?
I saw the post-credit scene. Yeah.
But my issue with John Wick 4 is the way they handled Scott Adkins.
I kind of see what you mean, but I enjoyed it. I liked his character. I thought he was funny. He reminded me of the Penguin in the Batman.
But Scott Adkins,
I'll tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. He definitely gave Brendan Fraser a run for his money when it comes to being a whale.
I want to see that sumo fight.
Then we got Scotty.
Scotty, what's up?
Scotty,
Scotty,
beam down, Scotty.
Badass it would have been.
Come on down. Beam on
Can you
down.
imagine how badass it would have been if Scott Adkins did not have the fat suit and he was like more agile and actually fought John Wick? That would have been sick. Like his fight with Wick was good, but it could have been more.
What's your real quick favorite action movie score?
Rambo 2.
Better Tomorrow.
Thinking.
Rambo 2 for me every time. You know what gets me in Rambo 2? When right after the hunting montage, when he's running through that little shanty town, and the music is just fucking amazing, and he's running and everyone's chasing him, and everyone's coming out to look what's going on. Every time I see that scene, I get so fucking pumped up. I feel like I could take out an army.
I would say Rambo 2. I'll go with Rambo 2 as well.
I have to say, this score sticks with me every time, and that's the only score that's played through the whole movie. It is so badass. It totally represents action heroes indeed. The Delta Force.
Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun, dun.
yeah.
That's badass. That's badass.
That's like a force of freedom, you know?
Oh, yes. That would definitely work for Force of Freedom for sure.
Did you have one, Bobby?
Of Uncle Chuck.
See if I have Rambo 2 and RoboCop.
Yeah, RoboCop.
Yeah, RoboCop is fucking wicked. Dun, 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 dun.
By the way, here's Scotty.
Bam, bam, bam.
Glad for you to be down, Scotty.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
But speaking of Chuck Norris, I did get this at Walmart yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I have not seen any of these though yet. I hear the Hitman's the best one though, but I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, Hitman. That was like his darkest and most one of his most good critical movies. Yeah, I when I see him in that movie, he reminded me how seeing his character kind of gave me a glimpse of how he would have played Cobra, Stallone's character, how he would approach Cobra because he was so badass with the gun he had and that attitude. It kind of gave me this glimpse of how he would have played Cobra.
I wonder what that would have been like. With him
it would have been.
I do agree. This little shotgun that he has right here is pretty badass.
That's why
violent crime.
Because he has that iconic gun, just like the gun that Cobra had, the Jetomatic. That was so iconic. It's a memorable gun. That's what.
No, you know what's my favorite like custom made action movie gun? You know that like super weapon that's like in that
Eraser?
That's in not an Eraser. You know in Dark Angel that like submachine gun that like fires like explosive.
Oh yeah.
And they use it in Stone
You talking
Cold.
about I Come in Peace?
Yeah, and I Come in Peace. Yeah. And they use it in Stone Cold as well. You know that gun? I fucking want that gun.
I want to see Stone Cold. I've never seen it before.
Oh man, Stone Cold
is
like Point Break with bikers.
It's the best.
Brian Bosworth. That was supposed to be his big break, but it didn't put him nowhere. But that became a cult classic, and Brian Bosworth went on to do other movies that didn't do well. That's like I said, he was my original choice to play Jack Reacher.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
You know,
he's good. Like when I was reading Tripwire, I was seeing Brian Bosworth in there, and then I even remember you said maybe Billy Idol could have pulled it off at one point.
Oh man, I love Billy Idol. He's my favorite singer. So I want to see an Idol. I want to see an Idol pick on his life. I would love to see a movie about his life. I love that guy. Love Billy.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That one is fucking gold. Solid fucking gold. That's my favorite Jack Reacher book.
From I Come in Peace, the director said that when they made it, like, because I don't know a lot about guns, but when they made it, it like fired so much that like I think the firing pin like melted. It was insane. Yeah,
the fucking smoke alarm goes off.
Yeah, no, that gun almost exploded. It's on the feature on the Scream Factory disc that I have.
I say my favorite.
Jamie's gonna be the new Cobra.
Yeah, the railgun is my favorite.
Yeah,
you're a disease, no cure. But hey, there's actually
my favorite gun in any movie. And this led the way for popular guns in movies. Definitely the 44 Magnum, Dirty Harry. Make my day.
Yeah, it's a great.
Can't go wrong with that.
You know, I was thinking about doing a Dirty Harry marathon because I've never seen the Enforcer, Sudden Impact, and the Deadpool. I've only seen Dirty Harry and the Magnum.
Man, you are in for a treat. You got to check that out. Dirty Harry led the way for these renegade cop characters: John McClane, Martin Riggs, even Cobra. He was the original. He started it all.
First two.
Hey, you'll get a kick out of the Deadpool because Jim Carrey's in there singing. Which Guns N' Roses song is it?
Welcome to the Jungle.
Welcome to the Jungle. Yeah.
Welcome to the Jungle.
Jim Carrey sings "Welcome to the Jungle" in the Deadpool.
Yeah, he's lip syncing.
Yeah. Now I got to see that. I remember though that I remember though that I thought that Magnum Force had better action than Dirty Harry though.
I can agree with that.
I thought the same way when I was back in the day when I was a kid. I thought the same way.
Mm-hmm. And Liam Neeson's in the Deadpool. Liam
Neeson.
Yeah, Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson's in the Deadpool? No way.
Yeah.
He's isn't he the
villain? He plays a director. He plays a horror film director. Yeah.
Yeah. I would imagine like you would have a film back in the day with Clint Eastwood, Liam Neeson, and Jim Carrey. Like
that just sounds like an insane combo to me.
Yeah.
But those two weren't big at the time. But you look when you look back at it now, it's like wow.
Yeah, because like didn't Liam Neeson and Jim Carrey make their like big splash in the 90s? Like wasn't that like their bread and butter time? Well, because I think because Liam Neeson didn't because wasn't like Schindler's List like in the 90s?
Don't forget Darkman.
Yeah, he was also in Darkman. He wasn't in the sequels, I hear.
I heard they want to do another Darkman. I think they should bring Liam Neeson back.
That'd be fun.
Creep, that's an amazing song. I love that song.
God, I want to see Darkman.
I've never seen Jim Carrey sing like that.
I've never heard Jim Carrey sing in general. So
does anyone remember Fortress? That gun's bad.
Yeah,
I remember, that was a good movie. A lot of people, I heard a lot. One critic said is more powerful than Total Recall. I didn't see any Total Recall elements in it.
Yeah, Schwarzenegger was actually going to be starring in Fortress originally.
Really?
Yeah. No Escape.
Yeah, because
No Escape with Ray Liotta. Yeah.
Schwarzenegger saw Reanimator, and that's what he was able to get Stuart Gordon on the job. But for whatever reason,
I heard something like that because I know that Schwarzenegger said that he was a huge Reanimator fan.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. I was listening to the commentary on Reanimator, and Stuart Gordon mentioned that, and he was
Reanimator is such a wild movie. It's bizarre.
You know what? I love Reanimator, but I'm gonna go with From Beyond.
I love From Beyond more too.
And Barbara Crampton, man. Oh my God, Barbara Crampton. When she did that, she was in that lingerie scene. Oh my God, she's my favorite screen queen. She is my favorite
new queen, actually.
Yeah, she's on Instagram. I interacted with her. She's very cool, very nice. She's in her 60s. She looks great.
No,
she's back. She's just made a comeback. Oh my god, I love her.
The convention. The convention I'm going to in May. She's going to be there. So,
oh man,
maybe I should meet her.
Yeah.
She should do one of those conventions here in Chicago. You know, the flashback in the Chicago. I want to see Sydney Sweeney do a convention. I'll definitely go to it. You know, I will.
I actually have both the Blu-rays. I have the Dune 1984 and the 2021. So.
As for 1984, I haven't seen yet. As for 2021, so that was during my trip to like Sweden, and I saw it on a plane. Yeah, but like the plane ride was like 9 hours long, and like the headphones were like really shitty, and like they wouldn't connect right, so I could barely hear what was going on. I did see it, but I gotta like get like a proper watch of it. I didn't get a very good experience with it. It was cool though, but again, I gotta get it better.
I remember there was the Sci-Fi Channel did a version of Dune. Nobody remembers.
They did one called Planet Dune, as far as I know. I think.
Didn't this have William Hurt in it or something, or is that some other miniseries?
I remember Kyle MacLachlan was in it.
Yeah.
Well, that's 1984 one. That's the one. That's the.
Well, no, I think he was also in like because I think they did a Sci-Fi Channel like really low budget version of.
I remember. I think I remember Danny Glover was in it. The Sci-Fi Channel Dune. I think I remember Danny Glover being in it.
Was that the miniseries of James McAvoy?
I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think so.
I'm too old for these fucking worms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always liked the Cable Guy.
Desert Worms.
The Cable Guy's great.
I remember him singing that song because that was the first time I ever heard that song. I didn't know that it was from Jefferson Airplane. I just learned it from Jim Carrey. I had no idea, but
Don't you want somebody to love? That's a great scene too.
Yeah, Jamie,
I gotta see that. I haven't never seen that movie either.
By the way, Jefferson Airplane. Did you know they're the same people who they were called? They went to become Jefferson Starship, and they did the song "We Built This City of Rock and Roll." And they did the song for Mannequin. Nothing's gonna stop us.
They did. We built this city.
Yep, they did that. That was them. They changed their name.
Rock and roll.
From Jefferson Airplane to Jefferson Starship. I think they were just called Starship. Yeah, that was them.
They should have kept going. They should have kept going.
Jamie, as for Dune 84, I heard now, because there's like a documentary. Is it true that Alejandro Jodorowsky was going to direct Dune at one point? Like, did anyone else hear that? Like, there's a documentary that he's like a Mexican director. He's like going to do his take on Dune. Regardless, I heard that 84 had like the most bizarre behind the scenes issues.
The guy who did the new Dune was from Quebec.
He's a Canadian. He's a Denis Villeneuve.
Yeah, Blade Runner 2049.
He also did the.
I finally saw Blade Runner 2029. It's a perfect sequel, but it's not as good as the original. It's definitely
I agree. 2049 is nowhere near as good as the original.
I really enjoyed it.
I got to give it another shot. I actually bought
Miami Vice. Then at the karaoke.
All.
How is that? How did Miami Vice create karaoke? How is that possible?
You know what's so funny about that? You guys may like this because I'm about to binge watch when I get time because I've never seen the show.
Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch the whole thing all the way through.
This was cheap at Best Buy, and I was like, "Yeah, no, I got to do. I got to see
it. I'm gonna get me that. I'm gonna get me that.
I look for it all the time. And I can't find it.
Stranger Things got going to the final season. They need to do a homage to that show.
I think I got it for like
they never talked about Miami Vice on that show yet. They need to do a homage to that show on their last season.
You're a little staticky, Wild Man. Is the transmission from Mars coming in pretty good?
Yeah, like is your radio from Mars okay?
Fucking Copenhagen.
Yeah, Copenhagen is trying to intercept your transmission. Oh, there you go.
Oh, he stepped outside. Now his eyes are bulging out of his head.
Uh-oh. Did Daniel Craig get to Wild Man, or he had to go?
Did Daniel Craig get to Wild Man?
You at the party?
Yeah, the eyes are like in the movie.
Oh, okay, that's what I heard. That makes sense.
I'm sure Wild Man will be back. Yeah,
well, is he going to be back, or is he going to be back without a head? We don't know.
He's got to watch his back. Matt Damon might sneak up on him.
It's just gonna be one big eyeball. Just one big eyeball floating in space.
Benny the cab driver is going to steal his phone and take over the stream.
Yeah. Get some residuals for those 5 kids.
Yeah. Oh man, you got 5 kids to feed.
That's my movie collection behind me. In case you want to see, I'll definitely show more of it later. When I do the apartment tour, if I get around to it.
Okay, it looks like you got like a nice little kitchen back there, dude.
Yeah,
it's not too bad.
I got those lights too. Those 2 lights there. I got that too. I got 3.
Yeah, there's actually 3 total that I have there as well.
Nice.
You do crappy cover songs.
Jamie has a very nice voice. I would just like to say.
You did a cover for that song "Torn." What's the singer's name? Natalie
Bruglia.
From the 90s, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
So Mr. Damon just said...
I really like that song she did with Billy Corgan for
13.
Stigmata.
Yeah, Identify.
Natalie and Bruglia.
Identify.
Yeah, Identify. Yeah, that's really great.
There's a music video for that song. But 13 kids, I thought, what's his face?
How do you even remember all their names? You have to get like notepads and like on the forehead just to like keep track.
Does he have?
He's got them all tattooed.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should get a tattoo on his arm or something.
12. Okay.
Here's Wild Man. He's back.
Wild Man, what happened? Did you and Daniel Craig make up and are friends now? No comment.
I'm sorry. What were you saying? What were you saying?
Did you and Daniel Craig hash it out, or did he throw you out to Mars? And were you like,
He had to catch his breath for a second.
He stepped outside on the planet.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We're negotiating.
Well, man, keep on living because you have no time to die.
Thank you.
Yes, there's no time like the present. Right?
That's for sure.
There's no time for Matt Damon, according to Wild Man Beyond.
Well, there's like 7 different baby mamas. Who knows?
Get your potato gun ready.
I got it. I got it in my closet.
Just make sure that Keith David
Imagine having 13. My brother-in-law comes from a family with 12.
Jesus.
Kids. Yeah.
But like, imagine. First of all, imagine how much college is. Imagine how much fucking college is for all those dozen kids.
Imagine the school.
Yeah, there's some great stories. Like when his dad passed away, they said they were moving furniture around in the house, and they were going to take this old chair outside. And when they picked up the chair, like a couple of rolls of $1,000 bills just fucking fell out of the chair, like a big fucking roll of money. He was hiding it all around the house. Super cute, super cute.
I was looking at this
But I
article.
can't imagine 12. I come from a family of 4, and I found that was a lot,
I have only dose. I only have one brother.
Same here. I have an older brother.
Yeah, no.
I got 2 younger brothers.
What were you about to say, John?
This article, John Wick actors we love to see in the franchise. This is from MovieWeb. If you guys want to see it,
I would like to see it because I have some opinions on who I'd like to see in a John Wick movie. I may be going it a little bit, guys. I'm gonna go get some coffee later, but I just want to look at this real quick. No,
Jonathan Major.
Isn't he?
I mean,
He
I
was
know he's
arrested for
popular, but I want
guys in
to
trouble.
No.
action stuff.
No fucking way.
I still haven't even seen the new Ant-Man sequel. Well,
Okay,
That'll be
Benicio
interesting. That'll be a good choice. That'll be a better.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
You know
when he's got the gun like this,
Better
and he
role
goes,
for him.
Sicario's such a great movie with him, though.
yeah, both of them, both
That's-
of them were amazing.
And of course, even the James Bond movie, A License to Kill.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course,
He was in that.
What?
What?
Nah,
No.
I want him to do another
I
kick-ass.
heard
Do
they
another
want
kick-ass.
him on They want him to play Bond. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard that shit.
We need like real people.
Exactly.
Gary Daniels. Yeah. We need fucking, goddamn. We need more action stars in this.
Let me see.
Let me see.
Michelle
No.
If she was that, probably Michelle Rodriguez.
Leave her alone.
She
always
has
a
that's an
bitch
face.
That's dead. That's
No.
dying. John Wick is another. Leave her alone. Leave her out of this. I am done with her.
She just should stick with the Fast and Furious franchise.
No, this is Michelle Rodriguez's face
No,
in every
the Fast
movie.
and Furious franchise is dead. John Wick killed it. That's an action franchise that's so dying.
Who did this article?
Leave that alone. Leave her
alone.
Yes.
I like that.
He deserves a chance to come back.
A fair shot finally. Give this guy.
You ever see interviews with him?
To be in it.
Okay, the list is getting better.
Yes.
Ah, there we go. Yes.
Okay, the second half of this list is
indeed.
sick.
Okay, who's number 4? You got to take a guess.
Please. Okay, number
Gary Busey.
God, no.
Number four is going to be Gary Daniels.
Sylvester Stallone. Oh, okay. Well.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
I don't know.
Oh, come
Nah.
on.
I think he can pull it off.
Yeah.
No, he has
you know what? Now I think about it, maybe he should be the new Kingpin, Dave Bautista.
No, He-Man. No, He-Man. No,
no.
Kingpin. Scotty. He looks and has the personality of a goddamn unpeeled potato.
He could like how he looks here.
Okay, fine. Would you like Scott Adkins as the Kingpin?
Gears of War.
No,
give him the play Marcus Phoenix.
He looks a little bit like
better. Okay, yes.
I don't know who that is.
He was in The Night Comes For Us, which is a badass movie. And
I don't know that movie.
It's a martial arts movie. I actually have this to show. It's super fucking good. He needs to be in it. Yes. Actually, yes. My vote. Boom.
Now, who's number 2?
Who's number
Gary
2?
Busey.
Let's just see who it is.
Jess Beekman.
Yes. Okay.
Get him a bigger role. That'll be a bigger role for him since The Raid. I love The Raid. I love that guy. Get him in something bigger. Yeah, for sure. Yes, I agree.
And
yes,
he's
indeed.
a badass martial artist. Imagine him fighting Keanu. Oh, shit.
He deserves a bigger career, and John Wick is perfect for him.
You know what? Who should be number 1? Chow Yun-Fat. I'm saying it.
Yes, that guy has lost a lot of fucking weight. No fucking way.
Wait, this person must be going down on Charlie's Theron.
No.
Who wrote this fucking list?
The person who made this list must be going down on Charlie's as we speak.
No. You know what's funny is that
don't get me wrong, I like Charlize Theron, but she doesn't belong in a John Wick movie.
And speaking of Die Hard, she had that crazy idea of making a lesbian.
Oh no, yeah, like when she said,
the "Fuck up, bitch."
Exactly.
Shut up.
No, you know what's so funny? It was going so good when we saw people like Michael Jai White and Nico Uwais, and they had to pull a fucking Theron. I'm like, God damn it!
It's an April Fool's joke.
That's an April Fool's.
It better be.
Fucking better be.
Here's another actor that sadly wasn't on there. I mean, I know he's old, but hey, John Malkovich would have been a nice villain in there.
Yeah, Ben Kingsley. Ben Kingsley.
Have you seen
Ben Kingsley? Yeah.
You could be on the high table.
I'd like to see, just because of The Rock, I'd like to see Ed Harris as a villain in a John Wick movie.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I heard a rumor.
Look, he would not have good fight scenes.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
He would not have good fight scenes, but he would be a great villain.
You know what? He was a good villain in The Rock, and he didn't do anything.
Exactly.
But you know what I heard? Check this out. I heard a rumor that his character in Top Gun Maverick is going to play the villain in the next one. It's just a rumor right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Is Top Gun 3 even happening?
No, but that's just a rumor.
Though?
That's a rumor I heard.
Legend 2 is happening, apparently. It's Tom Cruise in Legend 2.
Keep talking.
But man, I cannot believe they pulled a fucking Theron on me.
It fucking better be an April Fool's joke. She was cool in the beginning, but she said part of that woke shit. God.
Yeah, apparently Mr. D-Man 21 in one of the last comments said, didn't she turn one of her kids trans or something?
Yes.
She a cunt.
What?
God.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Same way with fucking Angelina Jolie. And they look alike. They're probably fucking sisters.
Wait! What Mr. D-Man said is funny.
Yeah, they're probably having some
D-Man said is funny.
actions
Dr. Baron Cohen as the Kingpin. That's kind of... God. This is not right. You know who needs to be in John Wick now that we're talking about it? Crap. I said Cheyenne Fett already, but who was I thinking of before?
Steven Berkoff would be cool.
Yes,
he's evil to the core.
What is he doing? He's on Cameo, but what is he doing?
Exactly, Jamie. No, wait. You know what they should have put? Cynthia Rothrock.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking of Cynthia Rothrock, her and Michelle Yeoh, I think they did 1 or 2 movies together. I would love to see them. Michelle Yeoh just won an Oscar. I would love to see them team up again in a John Wick.
I just posted. I just posted my interactions with Cynthia Rothrock on my Facebook last night.
What was she like?
Really cool.
Really?
Yeah, I talked to her a bit about.
Did you ask her what she thought of Michelle Yeoh winning the Oscar?
No. I asked her
Michelle Yeoh in a movie
about Mac Bolan, about the Stallone movie for Mac Bolan. Is it 3 or 7? I forget which one it is. It's 3 or 7. And Harry Mock took a video from God rest his soul, Harry Mock, great guy. Took a video from Comic-Con where she was talking to me because I missed her in Montreal at Fantasia. But she was really, really cool. Really, really laid back, really classy.
You know what? That's funny because it was funny that Cobra Kai.
Yeah, I told you.
Remember when Cobra Kai brought up on the show? She did a movie that was kind of similar to Cobra Kai that was called The Martial Arts Kid. You know who else was in that movie?
I heard of that one.
You want to know who else was in that movie? That's also into MMA. Sydney Sweeney was in that movie. This is way before she was so young. And
I
she
want to see Michael Wincott.
She just did a movie with that guy who plays Stingray, Americana. So I like Sydney Sweeney should be in Cobra Kai. She should be in fucking John Wick.
Yeah, I want to see Top Dollar in there.
I'm looking 5.
I could see him.
Yeah, I want to see Michael Wincott.
What is he doing lately?
Metro. Remember Metro? How evil he was in Metro?
When you're fucking
with Eddie Murphy,
fucking with you.
That's
I've
true
never
too.
seen a list for anything online that's accurate. No, that's true. But look, they got Michael Jai White in the list, so that's like we can thank God that they at least had consideration.
Yeah, that guy has been fucked over for years. I mean, he played Mike Tyson. He played Spawn. Give this guy a break already. Jeez.
Here's another list, but it's like 88 names.
88? We got time for 88.
Yeah,
I got time for 88.
Let's go through it. Come on, man. Let's do it.
The playlist was 88, so yeah.
It's an IMDb list, but I'll start off with number 1, and I'll screen share it. Pedro Pascal.
No. Oh, the
cute
rabbit.
Cute little.
Even the rabbit disagrees.
He could be in John Wick.
He could be in John Wick.
So John Wick moves on from dogs to rabbits. That's
I am so done with Fast and Furious, just like I'm done with fucking Scream.
Spawn's
yeah. Yeah,
I love Spawn.
I like Spawn.
Underrated. Yeah, it had problems, but Michael Jai White was the perfect Spawn. They should have kept him in.
Before I get into that list, here's a question. You guys look forward to the new Ninja Turtles?
Fuck that movie.
No. The art style looks good, but I'm not interested in it at all.
They're trying to copy off a fucking Spider-Verse, and you make it looks horrible. Seth Rogen, get off the fucking Pineapple Express along with your buddy Harrison Ford, man, for fuck's sake.
I didn't know Harrison Ford was friends with Seth Rogen.
No, he smokes weed. That's why I mentioned that. Pineapple Express.
Indiana Jones.
Pineapple Express. That's another saying for weed. They're high on the train, the Pineapple Express.
Does that come as some kind of speaker, Matt? I'm seeing here.
Let me try this.
No, I'm just fixing Lucky up really quick. That's my light.
Okay, so Pedro Pascal, no.
Oh, let me open it. Okay.
Gina Carano should be in it. Speaking of like,
Yeah,
he's already doing a Last of Us. I've heard mixed stuff about that show. I don't know.
I played the game, believe it or not.
I'm not going to go through the whole
play
list.
the game. I need to play the game.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah. I see him.
What is up with everyone loving Dave?
Oh, I know. You know who I'd like to see? Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke
for him. Mickey Rourke. Yes, get Wesley in there. What is he doing?
Yes. Get Wesley. Yeah, get Wesley.
Yeah.
Michael John White.
And get him back as Blade. I don't give a shit.
Of course, they got to throw in Charlize Theron.
Get Wesley back as Blade.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Marvel.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind Uma Thurman.
Yeah, Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
No, Charlize.
Definitely.
Yes, Uma.
Yes, Uma. Give me the Puma.
Who's number 2?
Well, that chick, the chick from The Crow there, the evil chick, Mei Ling.
You mean Bai Ling?
Is that her name? Yeah.
Perfect. I see her. She'd be perfect.
Great.
She'd be
Forrest
perfect.
Whitaker?
Yeah, her too.
Yeah, Ghost Dog. Come on. Ghost Dog.
No, Jason Momoa. I'm getting sick of him. No more Aquaman. I'm getting sick of him.
No
Momoa.
Not John Cena.
No Momoa. Yeah. The guy Sheriff from Stranger Things.
That's
get him
worse
in there.
than Charlie
No
Theron.
John Cena.
What about David Harbour, since they mentioned him?
No.
I can see him. That would be cool. Sheriff from Stranger
That would
Things.
be interesting.
He has some.
Like a cameo or something? That'd be cool.
John McClane.
Oh, David Harbour
He has a lot of John McClane vibes to him. John McClane.
Let me get the article back.
He reminds you a lot of John McClane.
Damn it. I have to find it again. Hold on. I was trying to
I can't believe they picked John Cena. That's worse than Charlize Theron. Holy shit.
I am so done with John Cena, man. I am so done. Him and The Rock. I am done with. They fucked themselves over. I'm done with them.
Lupita Nyong'o, no, but she's a good actress. But no.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, not her.
No, not Lea Seydoux. Not Vincent Cassell. I know who. No. I like Demi Moore, but no.
It would be interesting. I mean, what has she done lately? That'll be
Eva Green.
Eva Green. I don't want to repeat Casino Royale. Fuck
Okay, come on. Eva Green.
No.
Are you just mad because she's in Casino Royale? You're just mad because she's in Casino Royale.
She's a good actress, but no, I don't want to repeat of that. No.
Who the hell is Journey Smollett? Oh, I know who that chick is. No.
Yeah, that's Jesse Smollett's sister. Yeah, that's his sister.
Isaacs.
Yeah.
Smollett.
Did she
I love Jason Isaacs. He should be in that. I love that guy. Journey Smollett. He was in a good action movie called Lou with Allison Jenner. Yeah, that was a good.
Yeah, that's on my next. That's on my next one to watch.
That was like a female Rambo, man. That was like a female Rambo.
Yeah, it's my next one on my watch list is Lou.
I like Michael Fassbender, but no.
He's a good actor.
No, look, these are good actors. Michael Fassbender, Mahershala Ali.
Not that guy.
Done with him. I am done with him. They're trying to get him as Blade. Fuck him. I am so done with that guy. Enough of that guy. I am so done with him. Enough.
He was good in the.
I don't like Isaac. I don't like Oscar Isaac. I just can't get into him.
Isaac. I think he's a.
I just can't.
That's Samuel Jackson.
That'll be cool, man. That'll be cool.
Yeah, he was trying to compete to be in John Wick 3.
Yeah.
He's John motherfucking Wick.
He was trying to be in John Wick 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get him in. Man.
Okay, Mr. D-Man. Look, Mr. D-Man. It's just that some of these are good actors, but they're not like John Wick material. Like fucking Mr.
Clancy Brown was in a John Wick film, so there we go.
Yeah,
Clancy Brown is a great actor. I love that guy. He's a good character actor. He's already in the.
He's scary too when he wants to be. Highlander, he was terrifying.
Wait, Clancy Brown was in John Wick Chapter 4. What the fuck am I thinking? Goddamn.
This article's probably from 2020 or something, 21.
Yeah, I don't know why I said that. When I was watching John Wick 4, I was thinking to myself, I wanted for him to go money, money, money.
Del Toro would be
Benicio del
interesting.
Toro, yes.
Yeah, we saw.
Remember how terrifying he was in
Danny
Highlander?
Trejo, that would be perfect for him, man. He would tear that role apart, man.
They can go to the. Hey, we can be introduced to the border side of John Wick. You know, of John Wick kind of.
Actually, you know what? Maybe Danny Trejo. He could probably stay.
Daniel
Danny Trejo, why not?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's also who can fight the Keith David.
Keith David, yes.
David, yes.
I love Keith
Absolutely
David. That would be
David.
that would be good, perfect for his career. He was just on an episode of the revamp of Creep Show. He was good.
Ray Liotta would have been good, but he's dead.
Rest in peace, Ray. We miss you.
Just out of curiosity, did anyone see Cocaine Bear? Was that good or?
I have not.
I loved it. It was fun. I went to go see it. A great movie. Great fun movie.
Walton Goggins.
Maybe.
You know what? Get him in Cobra Kai because he was in the next Karate Kid. Get him in Cobra Kai instead of John Wick.
I didn't know this. I told Wildman, but apparently Tom Sizemore was attached to the final season of Cobra Kai.
Oh my god!
All right, Mr. Sizemore.
Tom Sizemore, rest in peace. That would be great.
They should get Michael Ironside back. He may be old, but I think he'd still pull it off.
I have a feeling they will. They're going to bring Hilary Swank back. You know damn well they're going to bring Hilary Swank back.
Oh yeah, we can squeeze in a little Viggo Mortensen in there. Not Jamie Lee Curtis though.
Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Viggo Mortensen, he's a good actor, but I don't know.
Can you imagine Jamie going "Evil dies tonight" and like John Wick just fucking hangs?
Yeah, he just bitch smacks.
I would love to see John Wick take a pencil and stab her in the head. That's what I like to fucking see.
Sharon Stone.
Give that woman a break. I
it.
love her. Give that woman a break already. I mean, I love
her book is amazing.
I mean, Total Recall. Give that woman a fucking break already.
Her book.
I love her. Give her a break.
Sharon Stone's book is fucking amazing. I gotta say that.
What did you think of her in The Specialist with Stallone?
I liked her in it.
Yes,
never seen The Specialist. I heard that in Assassin's Creed.
Helen Bonham Carter.
Carrie Gilliam.
Maybe.
No, not Karen Gillian.
She's a hot redhead.
She is, but
of course
not Michelle Rodriguez. God damn it! Why is everyone like so obsessed with Michelle Rodriguez?
I'll do a couple more here.
She's overrated. She's overrated.
Look, this is the face.
Fucking Fast and the Furious.
Yes.
That's a franchise that's dying off because of John Wick.
Yes. Helen Mirren.
I am done with her. Enough.
Helen Mirren, so beautiful, so beautiful.
Josh Brolin, okay.
Yeah, Josh Brolin.
Helen Mirren, right now. Yeah, she likes to do
Get Creed in there.
She likes to do action.
Nah, no Creed.
No Creed.
How about Michael Jordan, the basketball player?
Josh Brolin is cool, but fuck Michael B. Jordan. Fuck that guy. I am done with him too. Leave him out of this. I am so done with his ass.
Oh man, you're going ham.
You bet I am.
Evil dies tonight. John Wick, bitch, I'm the Baba Yaga.
Yeah, put Viggo on the high table.
You know what? How about Kate Beckinsale? Get her. What Underworld movies?
Yes, get Kate Beckinsale.
And like I said before, she's into martial arts. Get Sydney Sweeney in there. I would die to go see that. If Sydney Sweeney, I don't care if she's in it. I will definitely go see it.
Do you guys want to see the rest of it, or do you just?
Let's see the rest of it. We got pretty far to 40.
Joaquin Phoenix.
No,
going away, motherfucker.
No, he's a good actor.
Going away.
Joker. Enough.
Look, it's Bryan
Cranston.
No.
Yes.
No. He's a good actor, but he's not John Wick material. Okay, maybe on the high table, but he's not John Wick material.
Yeah, for John Wick, you need really nonchalant actors.
You need nonchalant actors and people who can beat the fuck out of you.
You see, like John Wick, like breaking into his meth lab and like fucking up.
That would be a good scene. I can see that.
See, what's this Mr. Wick doing?
I'm gonna be honest. I did not see or get into the whole Breaking Bad thing. I never got it. I'm sorry. I never got into it, and I don't get it. I am sorry.
Okay, maybe Christopher Waltz and Giancarlo Esposito.
Christopher Walken. Walken.
Wow. Get him.
Mr. Wick.
Let's see if he's on the list. I'd like to see that.
You remember that scene he did with Dennis Hopper in True Romance? You remember that scene with him and Dennis Hopper? Oh my God.
Who can forget that scene? Mm-hmm. Sicilians, you're part eggplant, and you're a cat.
Oh my God!
I haven't killed anybody
since
1984.
Liam Neeson.
I can take Liam
Why
Neeson.
not? Get him in there. Yeah, and the other guy.
Get Liam
Yeah,
Neeson in
get
there.
both of them.
Look,
That'd be
Liam
good. That'd
Neeson's
be
a
good for
valid
them.
action star. He deserves to be in there.
What does everyone think of Giancarlo Espinosa?
Why not?
Giancarlo, I
He's a
love
good
him in
actor.
Breaking
He's a
Bad.
good actor. He's
He's
a
a
good
great
veteran
actor.
actor. Yeah.
He could possibly be a high table guy.
Yeah,
I know that
he'll be
Giancarlo
cool
was
for
in
that.
the
He'd be cool for
Mandalorian
that.
show, so
I'm
Two
done with
wicks
Mandalorian. I
selling
don't
a
care.
bucket of cream.
All that
If
bullshit going
if
on with
Giancarlo's on the
Disney.
high table,
Star
Liam
Wars is
Neeson could
just
be
Star
like
Wars.
the head
That's another
boss.
franchise that's done. I'm done with I'm done with Star Wars. That'll be perfect for
You're
him.
done with a lot of things.
Tessa Thompson. There you go.
No.
Everybody's
no,
done with it.
No.
No, oh
Game over,
no, Tessa, no.
God
Get her
damn
in
it!
there.
Where do
Don't
people
get her
even
in there.
get
No,
these fucking actors from? Look, these are good
I
actors. Some of these
sadly heard that
they're
they
not
might-
action stars. They're
They're
actors.
not action stars.
Well,
They're not
we got
action
Kurt
stars.
Russell.
Where's Michelle Yeoh? Where's Cynthia Rothrock? Where's Jeff Speakman? I'm getting sick and tired of Hollywood giving
Kurt
these
Russell,
guys.
baby. Kurt Russell, motherfuckers.
Get some Kurt Russell.
Get Kurt
Yeah.
Russell.
Yeah.
Yes. Now we're talking. Yes.
No.
He's
Get
good. He does a good
McCready
stand
in
call.
there and just
Oh.
have him set people on fire.
He could be John Wick's father.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
he can actually be kind of like a Snake Plissken-like character with the eye patch.
Yes.
And I'm going to tell you, he does a good job as Santa Claus. He does a very cool bang.
No, not Daniel. He's just stick to doing the Jordan Peele films, and that's it.
Oh God, not him, please,
God damn
not
it.
him, please.
Maybe Jeffrey Wright. Maybe.
He advises the high table, maybe.
Yes,
but
I
he-
love that guy, Jeffrey White. I love that guy. He does a good commission.
I like him.
Why not?
Michael Sheen. What does people?
Who is that? Who's Michael Sheen?
Yeah, wait, who is he? He sounds
Little leprechaun-looking guy there.
familiar.
Yes, I said earlier, John Malkovich. He should be on that list.
Why the
Yeah.
fuck not? Malkovich.
Wait, okay, but John
Malkovich.
Malkovich is in there. He's a high table member.
Oh, yes,
Carlton.
Shadow Noonspa, the Golden Child. Yes, indeed.
The
Oh,
last
man.
thing little Casey Cole will smell is my stinking breath.
Yeah, Shadow
Okay.
Noonspa, the Golden Child. Why not?
Yeah, Charles Dance would be perfect.
They mentioned.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can get behind Salma
Why
Hayek.
not?
and John
Yeah,
Wick.
get her in there.
Yeah,
I can see
yeah.
that. Yeah, Selma Hayek. Why not? Why not?
She's what?
Yeah, let's get
She's
Salma
going
Hayek
to
in
be
there.
57 soon.
She was in Everly. So
Why
you go.
not? Yeah, get her in there. It's better than
Naomi
Michelle
Harris, no clue
Rodriguez.
who that chick. She was in Moonlight. I don't remember her, but let's not forget about Naomi Harris. I don't know who that is. Kate
She was in the
Blanchett.
later
She
James
was
Bond
she was in that crap. She was in that crap movie.
couldn't understand. You turn into a robot.
She was in
Oh,
28 Days
she
Later.
was in
She's a good
Ninja
actress.
Assassin.
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to say?
How about that, Michael
Ninja Assassin,
Shannon?
I think it was.
Yeah, Michael Shannon, maybe.
Michael
Yeah.
Shannon could work.
No, Kate
Yeah.
Blanchett. No, she's a good actress. But leave her out of this, please. She's a good
I
actress.
mean,
we
No
could work
jumping
with-
with her. No.
No,
Tom
maybe
Tom Hardy could do it.
Maybe Tom Hardy can do it. I think Tom Hardy can do it.
And if you watch that movie
I can see that
Legend
Green
with Tom
Arrow,
Hardy,
yeah,
you could see
Green
it.
Arrow.
We have Stephen Amell from Arrow in the Out of Shadow sequel, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So. But we have Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman for sure.
Gary Oldman
Where
on
the
high
fuck is
table.
Van Damme on
Wait,
this
wait,
list
wait,
already?
wait,
Where the
wait,
fuck is Van Damme on this list?
Love me. Gary Oldman on the high table. Let's go get John Wick. How many people? Everyone.
Everyone!
What was that?
I was referencing Leon the Professional.
Yes.
Everyone.
Andy Serkis?
Everyone.
Andy Serkis. He's a good actor. I don't know if he would fit there.
No, he's not John Wick. Andy Serkis. Where the fuck
He's
is
a good
Jackie
job.
Chan?
He makes a good Alfred. He's a good Alfred in the Batman.
He's an okay Alfred.
David
Look, I love
Tennant.
Doctor Who.
He taught Bruce. He taught Bruce those moves in this version.
Tilda
I mean, I get it, but
I'm done with Tilda Swinton. I watched a good movie with her, and then
man.
I
Me
just saw
too.
her the other
She's a
day.
good
It was
actress,
good, but
oh jeez, I can't stand it. She's a good. God,
I swear she looks like a man.
she did a movie called Orlando where she was a woman that turned into a man.
Exactly.
Do you remember that? You ever heard of that movie Orlando?
No, I haven't seen it.
no.
Yeah,
haven't seen it.
but this was back in the 90s. This was back in the 90s before she was huge.
I was gonna make a really
Yeah.
bad joke with that, but I'm not going to.
Yes. Ben Kingsley. Dude,
Ben Kingsley.
Kingsley.
No, Ben
Okay,
Kingsley.
you know what?
Man,
He's
I love Ben
Sexy
Kingsley because he
beast.
doesn't care. He doesn't care, man. He can do anything. He likes to do anything. He doesn't care. He did a movie called Security.
Even his Marvel stuff is good. Yeah.
You know, but listen to this. Listen to this. He did a movie. He did a movie with Antonio Banderas called Security. It was like Die Hard at a shopping mall. He played a good villain in that. He doesn't care. He likes to do everything. He did a lip syncing contest. He doesn't care, man. I love Ben Kingsley.
How about Patrick Stewart?
Jeremy Irons.
I don't know. Patrick Stewart's kind of a hard.
No, he played Simon in Die Hard 3. So why not? I love. He was badass as Simon.
Yeah. No, not Ron Perlman.
Oh, how about fucking that Wilson Phillips chick from Die Hard 3? The chick assassin. She was fucking awesome. Sam Phillips?
I think he's dead.
Ron Perlman, I just can't see.
No.
Bruce Willis, baby, one more time, baby.
He's well enough to do it.
Okay.
And give him a cameo.
You know what? I want to see Bruce Willis in that movie, but I want to see Bruce Willis like from the fuck was that movie? Last Man Standing.
Last Man Standing. That is his most underrated movie. He was so badass in that movie. To me, that's his Cobra, in my opinion.
I think that's my favorite
in his career.
Bruce Willis movie.
That you can tell that was a remake. That was like a Gangland remake of A Fistful of Dollars.
Yeah, John Bacon. 006.
He'll die.
Brie Larson.
Not Brie Larson.
No. Fuck that bitch.
Nah.
Fuck that bitch.
She needs a good dick slap across the face.
We don't need.
I can see Mila Jovovich. I can see Mila Jovovich.
What do you think of that?
Maybe.
I can see it.
I like her. She's proved herself to be action. Why not?
I'd like to see her like a spacey character, kind of like how she was in Dazed and Confused.
Yeah.
But as like a fighter at the same time. I'd love to see that.
Michael Caine.
Oh, Michael Caine for sure.
Michael Caine.
Yes.
Sure.
I heard he's going to retire. But let that be your last role, Michael. Come on, man. Come out retirement for that last.
John, I cannot wait for you to Get Carter. I cannot fucking wait till you get to Get Carter. I'm gonna fucking flip out when you get to Get Carter.
The original Get Carter that made him a star. It was like a gangster version of Scarface. That showed British people in a different route. You know.
Come on. You know you're not going to use it. You got to see
the original too. You got to check out.
You got to see all of them.
What's your name, fat buddy? Good old Sir Anthony Hopkins.
Yeah, why not? Get those two. The Vincent D'Onofrio. Anthony Hopkins right now.
I don't know about Vincent D'Onofrio though, because I like him. I liked him in Run All Night, but I don't know.
Anthony Hopkins.
Tony Burton would have been good.
He seems like he doesn't care. He wants to do everything. He's on Instagram. He's having fun with it. So why not? Give him a job.
Tony Burton from Rocky could do pretty good.
Delroy Lindo, I love that guy. Get him in.
Yeah.
What's he doing lately?
What's he in?
Donald
Ransom. He was in.
He's good too, though.
The FBI guy in Ransom. He was in the one with Jet Li and Jason Statham. He played Jason Statham's partner in the one with Jet Li.
He was in Congo. Stop eating my sesame cake.
He was in Romeo Must Die. He played Aaliyah's father.
Yeah.
Donald Logue.
Yeah, I'm in. But I want like grounded for life. Donald Logue. That's what I want.
I like him. Him.
He was funny in Blade, but I don't know if he would be great in John.
I like him. I like that guy. He's in Law and Order SVU. He was on there.
Schreiber.
I don't know about Lee Schreiber.
I don't know about him. I don't know. He's a good actor too, but I don't know. I don't know.
I've never been able to get into him.
Yeah, I love that guy. I don't care about Skyfall. I don't care, but I would love to see him in that.
Oh yeah, Javier.
Yeah. And fuck No Country for Old Men. That movie sucked.
Watch the next one with Daniel Craig.
It wasn't horrible. God damn. I kind of liked it. A little.
Here we go. Christopher Walken.
Mr. Wick.
There we go.
It's time for you.
2 wicks fell in a bucket of cream. One shot, John. One shot.
And that could be that other guy's bro.
Hey, John. I'll give you the boost.
Why the fuck not? Good old Tommy Lee. Why the fuck not?
Yeah. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if James Gandolfini was still around? And
man, he would have nailed it.
Oh,
he would have fucking
True Romance. James Gandolfini in True Romance. Oh my god.
Linda Hamilton. Sure, absolutely.
Why
Olivia
not?
Wilde?
Yeah, what is she? I think she needs a better role after.
Olivia Wilde.
Sure. No Olivia Wilde. Fuck her. No way. We can all agree.
Like just no Olivia Wilde.
Anyway, I just want to say, Olivia Wilde needs a cock in her mouth.
Wait.
Definitely needs a cum hole in her mouth.
Is Olivia Wilde the one who directed Booksmart and Don't Worry, Wait. Is Olivia Wilde the one who directed Booksmart and Don't Worry, Darling?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
fuck her.
Strawn 2.
Fuck her.
Strawn 2.
Leave her out of this. Fuck her.
Zazie Beetz.
No Zazie.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
She was in Deadpool too. She was
Domino.
I don't care.
Domino the
John Rhys Davies.
Oh, yeah. What is he doing lately? Get him. Why not? I know he's in Indiana Jones 5, but come on, that'll be much better. I love that guy.
I am the monarch of the sea.
Have you seen Sliders? Anybody seen any Slider fans in this?
Alfred Molina. I
can see Alfred. I can go either way.
I love him too. He was in Raiders of the Lost Ark. He was the guy who betrayed Indy.
Yeah.
He dropped the whip. That was him.
But
the spider.
Brendan Gleeson.
I'm not familiar with him, but I know who he is. But I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't see Colin Farrell in here.
We have only two more left.
Two more left.
Let's see.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Yes.
He's got a fucking potato gun.
Please let the next one be Daniel Craig. I swear.
Anti-gravity potato gun.
John Wick 5, Total Recall, with Matt Damon being pursued by Wild Man Beyond.
Oh man, come, you guys. No, they just had to drop the big one. Fuck him.
No. Let's get
he's
to
a good
the last
actor.
one.
He's a good
Last
actor.
one.
I don't want no reminders of Jason Bourne in my John Wick movie. No fucking way.
What do you say?
No.
Yo, John Wick, I'm Jason Bourne.
What do you say? Number 88. What do you say? Who do you say it's going to be?
Daniel Craig.
Daniel Craig.
Christopher Lloyd. Come on, Christopher Lloyd. 88 miles per hour, baby. Let's go.
No.
Go.
Michael J. Fox.
Do it. Go.
That'll be good.
Yes,
I love
do
Michael
it.
J. Fox.
Do it now.
Do it.
Lisa Lee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're ending on a good note.
Why not?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
For no Michelle Yeoh, sadly.
That's it.
Where's fucking Julia Nixon in here?
Where the fuck is Van
Where's
Damme?
Gerard Butler?
Where the
I would
fuck
like
is
to see
Van Damme
Gerard
on this
Butler.
list? This is what pisses me off about how they give these actors being actors, but when it comes to actors, this is what pisses me off. The Expendables was supposed to do what John Wick is doing. Look what that happened with that. Oh man, I feel bad for that franchise, the Expendables. What do you guys think of what happened to the Expendables?
I wish someone would let me write an Expendables movie because I would fucking destroy that motherfucker. If I could do Expendables 5 would be V. It would be like X versus Expendables. Boom!
John Wick and
I have everybody in there.
Cast
I
us
think
in
John
there.
Wick and Expendables should have made a movie together. That could
Like,
be a crossover.
Al Young, the cameo guy, he should be in Expendables. And the other guy, the Spanish-looking guy there,
Did anyone on the
from Tremors, from the intro of Tremors.
Did any of y'all see the new Shazam 2 sequel?
No, I did not.
I wanted to, but I've been hearing bad things about it. Woke stuff. I don't know.
I'm not interested in it. What
Yeah,
would you
why
rather
is he doing
watch?
that?
Well,
Why
we
is
all
he-
know what. Since
Or
this is
Scream
April, we all know what we're all looking
Fast
forward to.
Furious.
Super Mario Brothers.
The bad guy from Crit 3 got convicted?
Yeah,
Is he
Jonathan
convicted?
Majors. He got an assault charge.
He got off. But they're still taking him anyways. They're still going to press charges, even though
I heard his girlfriend.
he was claimed it innocent.
You heard what?
No, it was
I heard his girlfriend lied.
She didn't lie. What happened was they said that they had to do that as a procedure, but what was it? They had some kind of procedure that was like fucked everything up in the media. But apparently, so she didn't recant, which they had to list it as a battery charge or a complaint charge, like whatever, a domestic charge. But turned out he was innocent. But the they're still taking him to court. Either way, they're still charging him for something else.
Probably bad movies. 3, Ant-Man 3.
And yeah, he was an Ant-Man, for fuck's sake. I heard a lot of bad things about that.
I haven't seen it yet.
Yes, you can be the head honcho. The last 4 cast members are going to be Imperfect Weapon, the guy he beats up in the alley, or the same guy from Tremors. He's in like everything. He was Chico in fucking Running Man.
Yeah, he was in Con Air. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It would be him, Ali Ong, Jamie Hart, and Sylvester fucking Stallone. And I was actually right.
You just
Sylvester
had to put Megan Fox
Stallone.
in Expendables 4. I'm glad they didn't put her in this list for John Wick. I'm so glad they didn't put her in. But come on, Expendables.
Wait, are you talking about that really gay guy from Con Air?
Oh yeah, I remember. Him. He was in Dangerous Minds.
Put Steve Buscemi, put the Bush in the John Wick movie.
There's 2. There's a prequel. There's a prequel, which doesn't have anything on later characters that they supposedly were prequel based. Because in the prequel, it's like the formation of the new Expendables, like the Expendables that would come out in part 1, and in 4, Tool dies, and they all die in a mission, and they go back and fight all these fucking war horses and crazy. Like all the villains and heroes throughout history are in this fucking Dante's Inferno battle for the good and evil. And then, what's cool about that is Expendables 2. It was supposed to be, the Hemsworth brother in there.
Oh, Liam.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Mickey Rourke that died. In the script, it's Mickey Rourke, and Sly's holding him, and he have this amazing fucking speech back and forth, and he dies. So it was cool, like when they said they were going to do Expendables Go to Hell, because I'm not like
why don't they?
And Van Damme was in.
Why don't they make it as an animated movie? That's a way to.
They should. Chuck Dixon should. He's doing Rambo.
Because when you're dealing with a franchise. And you want to do something else with it, and it's impossible. But they do animated movies with.
Well, they're doing a new Rambo with Chuck Dixon, the same guy who did both Expendables.
Is it animated?
I have no idea, but I posted pictures of it a while back.
They're doing another Rambo movie. You're saying
like a Rambo? It will be like a limited series. I think it's going to be like 8 issues or something like that. Rambo prequel.
I want a Rambo prequel series with Stallone involved. He's doing good.
Stallone's involved with Stallone and
What happened with Mickey Rourke?
He died in Expendables 2. Apparently, he was supposed to die. So it makes sense that Go to Hell that they would meet up with him.
I don't get why Jet Li
and Van Damme was.
I don't get why Jet Li was in the whole movie with Expendables.
Van Damme's in there too. Van Damme's in Expendables Go to Hell too.
Interesting.
He's in that comic as well.
I wonder, is Ruben?
Yeah, because it's like they're in hell, but they're fighting everyone in history, like all the good guys in history and all the bad guys in history fight together.
Hitler?
Like everybody's in, like Barney Ross is fighting back to back with Audie Murphy, who was one of the inspirations for Rambo. Like, it's just fucking insane. There's a video with a walkthrough online that goes through the entire thing. I tried to pick it up, but I was looking at hundreds of dollars. So I was like, oh fuck.
$100?
Yeah.
You're the Dragon I've never seen.
Oh, Year of the Dragon, man. Oh, Mickey Rourke, he was badass in that. He played an older cop. I think that was supposed to be a Dirty Harry movie with Clint Eastwood, but Mickey Rourke, he was badass in that movie. And John Lone he's from The Shadow and Rush Hour 2. He played the villain. Check that movie out. Very underrated movie. Year of the Dragon.
Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. I've heard of that film.
That is a very Mickey Rourke was badass in that movie.
I heard about it. I've heard about it.
James Wong from Big Trouble in Little China, who played 8chan, he's in that. He's in it.
But I wonder if like if Ruben's asking like what happened to him in general. Like, I mean, the downfall of Mickey Rourke and
like the Frankenstein.
He was making a comeback with the wrestler, and all of a sudden the shit with Iron Man 3. You know, I mean, he just made. Speaking of Darren Aronofsky, he did the wrestler. That was his big comeback. He won some awards. He didn't win the Oscar, but a lot of people were hoping for him to win. And then he does Expendables 2. The Expendables.
Y'all talk shit about Tom Cruise.
Come on, Mickey. Mickey, come on, man.
Yeah, he's irrelevant.
Yeah. You know what is really cool is the last version of Rambo 4 before they made, because there was a lot of them. The last version before they made the movie was called Pro the Cobra, and I was talking to Matt Marsden, Schoolboy, and he was telling me like, there's clues that I was gonna take over into the next Rambo movie, so I'm like looking for all the clues. And I got my hands on the script, and I read the script, and motherfucker, they start the Expendables at the end of the movie.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Wait.
I'm doing a video on it.
You know who he ended up playing Jack Reacher's father. You remember that, right?
So wait a minute. That means Are you saying that at the end of this script, his story, Rambo's story, would have connected with the Expendables in this hypothetical?
It was the Rambo 4, technically was the Expendable. Technically,
you know what? I bet you Liam Hemsworth's character was supposed to be Schoolboy because he was the sniper. I bet you that was supposed to be him.
Because there's another character, a character you never see, who's kind of like the shapeshifter. He's like a Murdoch, Robert Griggs, Troutman kind of character.
I gotta get going.
And he's like,
for lunch. You gotta go?
All right, guy.
It was nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. See you in the stars. Beam back up, down anytime.
Absolutely. Right. Appreciate y'all. Have a good one. And I can't wait to see Matt Damon and John Wick 5.
Oh, God.
Throw in the cameo from Daniel Craig.
Yeah. No cameo from Daniel Craig.
Oh boy!
Oh, that guy's cool. Yep. But yeah, the Expendables. Here's my theory. I have a theory that
it's filmed
that the woke producers fucked up the Expendables because they went after Stallone to do putting Liam Hemsworth and these other people. Because think about it, John Wick is doing what the Expendables are doing. They're putting all these action heroes in there. And it's doing what the Expendables were supposed to. I think the woke producers were fucking with Stallone. I think that's why one of the reasons. Yeah.
Well, this just how it goes down, right? Rambo kills the pirates, delivers them to the camp, comes back, doesn't want anything to do with them, doesn't want anyone knowing he was involved with them, fucking burns the boat, throws away the Rambo 2 knife, which ironically got burned up in a fire a couple of years later. Anyway, that's another story. Goes back, and then all of a sudden, the army comes for him. He's like in this joint, and the army come from him. And this guy walks in, and he starts talking to him, and Rambo like blows him off. And Rambo's going to leave, and he grabs Rambo by the arm, kind of like when Teasel grabs Rambo's arm when he's doing the fingerprints, like that. And he's like, "Don't think I know all about you, White Death." And then Rambo turns around. "What'd you call me?" And he's like, he knows Rambo's whole history from Vietnam, everything. He's like, "You're going to go get those fucking people, or I'm putting you in prison for life." And so that's why Rambo goes after him. Then at the end, the scene where he's on the fucking 50 cal, that actually takes place during the rain scene when they're invading the camp, and he's in the middle of the camp, and he's like fucking destroying the entire camp around him. Sarah's like, he's like, "Run!" And she's like, "No, I gotta go." And then Rambo takes out, like, all these bad guys come up to him. Rambo takes out his knife like this. Sarah's behind him. He's like, "Don't worry, this is my church." And he fucking just starts going crazy. She's running with Schoolboy. Rambo jumps up on the truck.
Man, you should have put that in. God.
Rambo blows up all the fucking minefields so they have a way to escape. And he's like swinging around, destroying the fuselages. The entire fucking camp, kills everybody. And then at the end, during the standoff, what happens this time is Rambo, after the bomb thing, he runs in and he just takes his knife out like this and fucking just chopping off people's heads one by one. Chop, chop, chop. And he's running through everybody.
Why didn't you put that in, man? Come on.
Yeah, he's running through.
Come on.
He's running through everybody.
Come on, you should have left that in. God.
And there's like mentions of Ko, and there's he does another little thing like he does with the kid when he gives him the charm. He does that too, and then at the end, after they take out the remaining people in that big battle scene, because originally there was 3 big battle scenes. He's coming through, and then that guy comes back, Baumgartner. He comes back. I can see Ted Sutton playing this guy, and he comes back and he's like, "Oh, that was great. Let's go get some food let's go get something to eat where the food's not staring back at you." And Rambo turns around and he's like, Rambo knows that I can't stay there either. Now Rambo's fucked. It's either go to prison or go to work for this guy. And this guy's like, I got something I want to talk to you about, starting a team. And it was going to be Stallone, Matt Marsden, the Baumgartner guy, the surviving members of the thing. The only one who doesn't make it is the Asian guy, which he was really good. He would have been good there. But
I bet they were supposed to be the Force of Freedom.
Yeah. It's like the ending feels like
a Force of Freedom movie. I believe that shit. And like I said, they need to do an animated movie with Rambo and Reacher together.
Oh man, you hope from 03.
Better than one, baby.
Yep.
I'm
sorry. What'd you say, John? I didn't hear you.
Oh no, this question from Uriel. I like Hulk from 2003.
I like it.
It had moments, but it was too much. It was trying to be too much like a drama. Ang Lee, who directed Brokeback Mountain, Jesus Christ! But 2008 was better. 2008 was better.
I did like Jennifer Connelly. She was pretty hot in that movie.
Yeah, she did a good job.
She's always hot. Yeah.
I will say, Sam Elliott was a perfect Thunderbolt. They should have brought him back for that one. I like
Sam Elliott should be in the Expendables. I mean, in a John Wick.
I haven't seen The Well yet. I don't think I'm gonna see that.
Nicolas Cage.
I haven't seen The Well, and it's gonna take me a while to see it because I heard it's a very depressing movie. So I'm gonna take my time and see what I do want to see it, but I'm gonna take some time.
I've seen it. It's well acted, but it's definitely a depressing subject matter for sure.
Yeah, it is. I can't rewatch it.
Now you know who Sadie Sink is.
Which one? Which movie?
Because I was talking about this book called "She Drives Me Crazy." You know that book I was telling you about? There's a character in there who's a redhead, who's a jock. She's a lesbian. Her name is Scotty, and she falls for this Indian girl who's a cheerleader. It's a romantic comedy. I want people want Sadie Sink and that Indian girl from Never Have I Ever to be in the movie version. It's a very good book. It's a good throwback to those John Hughes team movies. Everybody wants to see that happen. I hope that happens.
How about Warwick Davis in John Wick? Hear me out, okay? Hear me out.
Oh, come on.
He hides in things. He hides in things and assassinates you from hiding in things. Like he'll come out of a garbage can with the silencer.
Okay.
Yeah, I see Warwick Davis doing something because the John Wick world is kind of crazy. So why not?
I'm not making fun of Warwick.
The Willow series. How can you fuck up Willow? I love Willow. That's like my Lord of the Rings. How the fuck can you fuck up Willow? Fucking this.
I'm trying to picture that in my mind.
Wasn't Willow
Val Kilmer? Val Kilmer could do fucking John Wick.
Val
Kilmer.
Yeah, he could be the silent guy, the silent killer.
Yeah, or get him one of those. Those little boxes that you press up against your neck and it talks.
Yeah,
get him one of those. He'd be fucking wicked. Come on.
Have you
fucking
heard?
I was.
As long as they don't get that horrible dub from the Snowman, it should be good.
Has anyone heard about the Matthew Perry autobiography?
No, I haven't.
Did you hear what he said about how about Keanu Reeves, he should have died instead of River Phoenix?
Oh, yeah, that's a
come on,
fucking
man.
shitty thing to say. How can anyone ever say that? Just in general. In general, why would you say that? Even
maybe if he said Keanu was an asshole, maybe, but still, come on, man.
But even if he was an asshole, he shouldn't have said that. Why would you say that? That's just on purposely saying something so that people will click on the link tomorrow morning when it goes around, and you'll get some fucking fame for the week. Like that's a piece of shit.
I think that's why he said it, because he wants the fame. Matthew, get your shit together, man.
Yeah, better make sure you're not drinking.
Who isn't ready for Mario? This is going to be the movie event of the spring. Who isn't ready for Mario? And I don't give a shit what anybody says.
Matthew Perry wants to impress me.
Great. I'm sick and tired of people bashing that movie. It was
I
great.
want to see a documentary of him going to AA.
Leave that movie alone. I'm tired of it.
What movie?
Mario Brothers.
Oh, Super Mario Brothers, the movie?
Yeah.
I like that movie. John Leguizamo. He should have a bigger part. Is he dead in John Wick 4?
No.
He should.
Speaking of going back to Die Hard, when rewatching Die Hard, you remember he was in Die Hard 2, but they promised him a bigger scene, but they turned it down and they dubbed his fucking voice.
What if Brandon Lee became John Wick?
He would have nailed it. He should have played John Wick. I could see him playing John Wick. He would have nailed it.
Honestly, looking back, like if he was still alive, I could see him being that Mark Dacascos in Chapter 3.
What get Mark Dacascos in there?
He's already been in a John Wick. He's already been in a John Wick movie.
Why the fuck not?
Yeah, he was in the last one. He was in the last
Chapter 3.
Oh yeah, he was.
I'm saying like I could have seen Brandon Lee being that part.
Get Chow Yun-fat.
Yeah, I can see
He's
it.
A legend. He is a legend. He got the 2 guns. John Wick never uses 2 guns. He always uses 1. Get Chow Yun-fat to use 2 guns. He'll get good stand up with him and John Wick. Good.
I heard that Brandon Lee was. They said they were going to do a Crow trilogy at one point. Is that true? That he was considered for a Crow trilogy?
I'm not sure.
Ariel, I'm glad they canceled Will, but Will deserves better. It deserves to be a movie. Fuck Disney.
Oh, did you hear about? Has anyone seen the Willow series on Disney Plus?
Nope.
It had moments.
I saw that god awful clip.
It had moments, but the woke shit still got in the way. I like what they did with Laura Dannon. It was cool to see her kick some ass. But geez, man, was that woke shit necessary in Willow? Jeez,
they were making fun of that poor guy.
Willow is like my Lord of the Rings. I grew up with that movie. That's like my Lord of the Rings, and you fuck it up. You have a chance to bring Willow back, and you fuck him over.
They should do a fucking Wicket movie. A fucking Wicket movie. I would watch a Wicket movie.
You can bring Warwick Davis back for that. That'll be better for him. That'll be a better way to resurrect Star Wars.
How about fucking Wicket in John Wick? John Wick, Wick versus Wick. Wick versus Wicket, and he'd be like,
that's what I'm trying to like. Let's campaign for hashtag Warwick for Wick. Wick 5.
Yes.
No, and no more Leprechaun. No more Leprechaun, please.
He could be like what Matt said. He could be like the trash can assassin, where he pipes out of trash cans and he just
or he'll come at you're in your kitchen. Going to take a sip of brandy, you open your cupboard, he's in there.
Shoot you in the nuts.
Didn't see that one coming. He's like hiding in a toilet. It's like someone's in the bathroom at the urinal and you see him come out of the toilet and walk around the side.
It's Colin Carter be leaving like a box of Lucky Charms on every victim.
It'd be like the Lucky Charm assassin. He puts like one different marshmallow on each.
He puts them over like the dead people's eyes, like a little marshmallow.
He's hiding in the pot of gold. He comes out.
Oh yeah, you can that's the way to bring back the gold coins.
Yeah, you just see him come out of the gold coins. Yeah. He's the one who makes the coins. Yeah, he's the one who makes the coins.
Yeah.
And when someone steals his coins, he goes leprechaun on their ass. He's the leprechaun.
It's perfect.
The leprechaun killer.
Today is not your lucky day to die.
And then they have a duel at the end of John Wick 5, like Chapter 4, like Wick and Warwick Davis.
He has a fucking attack rabbit that just fucking attacks everyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad they didn't put him in. I'm glad they didn't put because I'm glad.
I would put him as someone who got their voice box cut out.
But it was
rumored that he was dead.
For
He
Top
came
Gun
back.
Maverick, they did go because AI is so popular now that they found that they used this AI to recreate his voice, and it sounded just like him. They did a good job. AI is taking over like crazy.
Bruce
they got
Willis
this AI
signed over
where they write scripts for you. They can write scripts for you. You can have like a CGI girlfriend or something like that. An AI like something on Megan. Has anybody seen Megan yet?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Bruce Willis, so he just signed over his likeness to AI company so that they can keep making Bruce Willis movies after he's gone.
I mean, they could do another Die
He's
Hard.
the first one. Yeah, he's the first one in history to sign over their likeness to be a movie star when they're gone.
Is anybody concerned though about what AI could do or bring or?
Yeah.
Levi's.
There's a lot of concern on things. There's the pros and the cons. Like we understand like with the Terminator movies and the Matrix and Space Odyssey and Megan, of course. But if we can find a way to control it so it won't happen, if we have better technology, we have to be cautious with this technology. Like another movie, for example, The Lawnmower Man, because it deals with AI, but with virtual reality.
Yeah, him in John Wick.
These movies are teaching us to be. It's okay to create these things, but you have to be cautious with them.
Well, Lee, remember? Okay, the other day you sent me a picture. Remember of the shoes, Nike and the shoes.
Yeah.
Did you know that Levi's was the first company to do this? Now they're getting rid of all their creative staff. They're going to save billions of dollars by getting rid of all their creative staff and just using AI generated design.
Come on.
Do you know how many people are going to be out of the job now?
Yeah,
Do you know how many people
these movies predicted all this? Jesus, come on, man! And I'm already hearing because I mentioned screenwriting people. The AI is bad for screenwriters. It helps them because if they have writer's block, they can go to the AI. There's no need for that shit firing people.
Now they could just fire. They could just fire everybody and just use AI now.
Bullshit! Come on.
Yeah.
There's like that scene in Top Gun Maverick when he talked about maybe the drones taking over, and he says the end is inevitable, Maverick, and he says maybe so, sir, but not today.
Did you hear about those people who did like a study with Chat GP, whatever the fuck it's called, and they gave it a bank account with $60 in it and asked if it could double the profit of the $60, and the AI went online, found someone, and tricked the person into believing it was another person. The guy was like, "Are you a robot?" Whatever, and it's like, "No, I assure you, I'm not." And it fucking tricked the person into it. They started a business plan. The business plan made a ton of fucking cash, and then after that, when the guy found out, he was like, "I don't know if he was not responsible for the financial stuff, but he said, I think it was all legal. They found a way to do everything legal." And then the guy was like, why couldn't you just tell me from the start? And the AI told him, his last response was, because if I told you I was a human, you wouldn't have helped me.
Wow.
Oh my God.
It's funny you mentioned that because I saw something on the news about AI spam calls.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
Has anybody seen the Pat Morita documentary yet?
I want to check it out sometimes.
I saw a bit of it. His wife was the girl from Cheech and Chong, Donna.
Wow.
Here's a question.
And she said he was a party animal.
Bobby wants to know if Justin Bieber and Ezra Miller belong in a John
Oh,
Wick.
fuck no.
I want to see them in a fucking blender.
Yeah.
Fucking thing I want to see them.
John Wick should throw him in a fucking blender. Kill them with a fucking blender. He kills people with a pencil. Why not fucking blender? I can't stand those fucking guys. Jeez.
Yeah.
Ezra Miller is the fucking worst.
I fucking hate him. I fucking hate. You know what the biggest bitch cunt fucking move is the fact that DC is putting out this Flash movie and they're putting all the fucking heat on Michael Keaton. And you know what? Like, I bet they even predicted this because of the Batgirl thing, how Michael Keaton was in Batgirl and then they fucking canned it. I bet you it was just a fucking trick to amp everyone up for the fucking Flash with Michael Keaton, and that way they could get away with not having to fix anything because of the Ezra Miller shit. But you know what? Ezra Miller, they should have fucking pulled. I'm sorry, they should have fucking pulled the plug, recasted, or just made it a fucking. Just make it a fucking Michael Keaton and John Wesley shit movie.
Exactly.
Don't fucking.
They should have made a solo Batman movie with Michael Keaton back. That's all. It's not that fucking hard.
It's such a spit in the face to the parents of that kid. The parents of that kid who he kidnapped.
Yeah.
The 14-year-old. It's such a slap in the face to them. It's such a slap into the face of the family who they caught on his ranch that he wooed into his ranch. The baby picked up a bullet off the ground, ate a fucking bullet. Like, how is
people in Hollywood? Man.
I've seen him in fucking situations where the cops are going after him, and he's just maniacal. If it was anybody else, they would have shot him right there. I don't know why everybody sucks that guy's dick. Everybody lets him get away with everything. And
they're letting people get away with anything in fucking Hollywood, but soon it's coming to an end.
It makes me fucking
It's pathetic. It's
I know the excuse is going to be, well, Michael Keaton's in it. That should matter more. But I'm sorry, your lead actor is a psychopath.
Exactly.
I bet you Michael Keaton's going to be in there for 15 minutes.
You can't. Yeah. You cannot.
I bet you Michael Keaton's going to be in there for like 15 minutes. I bet you.
How much would I bet too? He's going to die like an heroic sacrifice.
I'm getting sick of that sacrifice shit. Enough of it. Like going back to John Wick, these people that enough with the sacrificial shit. This is not fucking Shakespeare. Knock your shit off.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
It's the same shit on Stranger Things.
I hate this. Like Mortal Kombat, you kill off your best characters in the last Mortal Kombat. You kill off your best characters. So unless you're planning on bringing them back, right there, I don't want to see the next one. John Wick 4. John Wick kill off Lance Reddick.
They kind of pulled that shit off with fucking Endgame. We brought everybody back, but just because you still killed off Tony Stark. Knock it off with that shit. Stop being slick.
Yeah.
Enough.
Well, here's my question. Why do you think that is like now become the fad where every character has to be killed or died off? Or is it because they want the critical praise?
Exactly. They want to win the fucking Oscars, trying to see themselves as art. I'm getting sick of these actors.
Do you think
actually think they're art? Yeah, you're an artist, but don't take it too far to your fucking head.
Do you think
you're an entertainer? You're an entertainment. Yeah, I understand it's also art, but it's not a perfect business. Let's get real. It's never meant to be a perfect business. Get a grip on yourself, please.
Well, man's going again.
Do you think they killed off Tony Stark because of the God line? You know how he's supposed to become an Iron God, and he travels back through time. I think he travels back through time. I might be getting this totally wrong, by the way. Do you think they're doing that because they're going to do like an Iron God version in Secret Wars?
I hope not.
Or that big war, because they're going to do the Black Spider-Man, the symbiote, right? Again.
Yes.
So imagine if you had like those two versions of Venom going at it, and the Tobey Maguire version of Venom going at it, all three Venoms.
Did you apparently I just read, and you can find this, like the Marvel, MCU, whatever you want to call it, they're interested in bringing back Sandman and exploring more of this story.
Bring back who?
Sandman, yeah. I like that guy.
Thomas Hayden Church is Sandman.
Yeah,
I liked it when they brought him back in No Way Home, but the shit they had him pull in Spider-Man 3, get the fuck out of here.
They had pictures of where do all these guys keep coming from? They had pictures of the new Spider-Man guy as Venom in for the last movie. There's a concept art that they were going to try to pull it off in the last one. It was either the last one or Avengers when he went to space. In one of them.
Yeah. I've never seen it, but I have.
Gray Stoker, I want to see it. Like I've seen it when I was a kid, but I don't remember anything except for those amazing jungle scenes. and I want to watch it.
I remember that. That was a good movie. That was Greystone Stoke. What I liked about it, it was like a mixture of a movie and one of those National Geographic documentary. It was shot like a National Geographic documentary because in the beginning there's no sound. It's just the nature and it was shot like one of those. It was shot like a documentary, and then it turns into a real movie.
Apparently, there was a lot more
Andy
stuff.
McDowell was in that. She played Jane. Andy McDowell was Jane in that.
Yeah, there was. I think the script was 500 pages, and
what I liked about it wasn't like an action movie; it was a drama with Tarzan, which was interesting. It's like you've been away for a long time, and then you're able to come back and regain your dynasty, to take over your family's dynasty. Then you realize it's not where you belong. It's like it kind of had like a Romeo and Juliet vibe to it with Tarzan.
Like sometimes family isn't family, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Bobby's asking thoughts on cheap Disney knockoff films.
You mean the live action remakes?
The cheap knockoffs, like there's one with the Shark Tales or
okay, like Shark Tales.
Yeah. Veggie Tales.
Like cheap
Some of them are okay.
I haven't seen
but
enough.
But these live action remakes that Disney are doing, they're done.
They don't need them.
Little Mermaid is going to be the nail in the coffin. Just fucking watch. The only good live action remake that Disney ever did before this hype went crazy was 101 Dalmatians with Glenn Close. She did a good job bringing Cruella de Vil to life. She did a good fucking job. That's a much better live action Disney movie than this shit they're doing now.
Oh, did you like the sequel? I know she did one in 2000.
I need to see that. I haven't seen that.
She
was good in the first one.
That's what I've heard.
Spider-Man Clone Saga?
What? Clone Saga?
I've never even heard of it.
I haven't heard of it either.
Honestly, Attack of the Clones sounds like a better movie.
It does.
What's he doing?
What are you doing? How long do you guys want to go?
It depends.
I'm good for whatever.
It depends on how long you want to do it.
I mean, I'm good for another hour and a half, or whatever.
Yeah, that's cool. But hang on, I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back too. Becky.
All right. Well, I think we're caught up on the chat here. I don't know who's out there watching it. I see 8 people, but I don't know who's out there.
Yeah, I had to address this personal situation, so it's involving my father. I just
good. Yeah, I'm gonna. After we're done, I mean, I'm gonna go to the store, get some dinner and stuff.
I haven't had lunch yet, so you're saying you're gonna be here another hour or so?
Yeah, maybe like another hour and a half.
Okay. I might drop out there because I need to get something for lunch because I really hadn't had my lunch. I didn't realize you were starting that early. So
yeah, I started a little bit like 30 minutes early, or I know like I said 1, and then it became 12:30. Then I started like 11:45. So I was just kind of sitting around, not doing too much.
Right.
But yeah, I haven't ate lunch either, so that's why I'm kind of building it up a little bit, I guess. Because what were you getting ready to say?
I was going to say the only thing I snacked on was some jalapeno cheese Cheetos, and I probably shouldn't really be eating those. It's not exactly lunch, just a snack.
Yeah, I mean, but I understand if you need to go out and come back or whatever.
So starting right now, you'll be here at least. Are you saying you might be able to go an hour and a half?
Yeah, I might. If we go, like another hour and a half or whatever.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to head to the store and I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, man.
All right, see y'all later. I'll be back.
In a bit.
Later.
And then there was 4.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, what I'll do is just later I'll have a big dinner.
Yeah. I'm all over the place today, man. Today's just been a crazy day so far.
Well, it's been fun. I mean, just kind of, it definitely got wild a while ago. Wild Man's going ham in this one.
Yep.
I'm getting ready to party, man. My wife's going to Cuba for a week with her best friend, and I'm like, I got the week off, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
it's gonna be a party, guys.
Oh.
I don't know. You might see me on TV getting around.
But I think I was getting ready to ask about the Rocky discussion because I know we haven't done that. If I don't know what next week is looking like or next weekend or.
Well, I'm off, so anytime you want to do anything, you just let me know.
Okay, so there you have it.
Okay.
We'll pick a night to do because that's something we've been meaning to do for the past 2 weeks. And
do you want me to bring some Rocky stuff?
yeah.
Do you want me to compile maybe all the I don't know how much. I think we have some, but all the Rocky stuff that Jack gave me.
Yeah, as much as you want to bring.
And we gotta talk about the Cobra Kai because Rocky and Danny LaRusso are cousins.
Really?
Yes, apparently. There was gonna be a movie after Rocky 5, Karate Kid Rocky crossover, but it never happened.
Well, John Avildsen directed Karate Kid and Rocky, so
yeah.
Did he have something to do with that, or was that something?
Yeah,
that
I think so.
Made up?
I think they pitched it. Someone pitched it to them, and John Avildsen was involved. And then Ralph Macchio didn't want to be the Karate Kid of Rocky, but at the same time, I'm trying to remember what they said. Like the pitch wasn't strong enough. Mm-hmm. Like it was a good idea, but just the pitch wasn't up to par. Like it wasn't good enough to be a sequel to both movies, but it could have been the start of a new franchise.
Okay, I'm back. What I missed?
The end. You missed Cobra Kai.
What about it?
Daniel LaRusso and Rocky Balboa are cousins.
That's what I heard. I heard they were going to do a crossover sequel with those two together because they were both directed by John Avildsen.
Yeah. It could have been cool.
Yeah. They can still do it. Yeah. That's a better way to do a Karate Kid movie.
And then it'd be cool, like at the end of Rocky 5, he does like those street fighting moves. It would have been cool to see like Rocky do some kind of street fight moves like that, or like when he's fighting Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, he because sometimes martial artists, sometimes boxers does take note from martial artists. Sometimes. Yeah. Even Muhammad Ali, he took note from Bruce Lee. Mm-hmm. And Michael Jai White, he used some of that for Tyson. He used some of his martial arts skills for Tyson. The scene where he's training and he's punching real fast and all that. Yeah, we gotta get Tyson in John Wick 4. Oh, yeah, that would be perfect for him.
He could be like a silent brute.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Shit. Oh.
Yeah, but going back to Die Hard, the book Nothing Lasts Forever. Nothing Lasts Forever. The book, just like with First Blood, the book was more of a serious. It had action, but it was more drama. There was more depth with the characters, and it's funny because all this talk about how Die Hard was because think about it. Rambo, before Die Hard, Rambo was the big action scene, and when Die Hard came out, it was supposed to be. They actually called it Rambo in an office building. So it was like, how after Die Hard, it was like Die Hard. Every movie was like Die Hard on this, Die Hard on that. Rambo was like that because it was like Rambo on this because like Die Hard kind of stole Rambo's thunder in a way.
They were going to do the before the Rambo of Arabia when David Morrell was the first script. They were going to do that, and then later on, Rambo will be fighting at the UN and all that, and then later on, they did that again in the Son of Rambo script. The what's it called? Rambo Holy War, when he has his son, Rambo's son comes.
Yeah.
Sigourney Weaver was going to be Troutman's wife.
Oh yeah, she said Sigourney Weaver was supposed to be Troutman's wife.
Yeah, that's what everybody was thinking. The only person who could have done it, even Morales was his choice for Troutman's wife.
Well,
it would have been Rambo. Troutman had taught his wife how to use automatic weapons and everything, and Troutman's fatally wounded. The daughter is kidnapped, and Rambo and Troutman's wife take out everybody at the UN, and there's crazy some underneath the building and all this crazy shit.
I was getting ready to mention, since we're on the topic Sly, there's an article that's from 5 days ago. 10 major roles that Stallone didn't get or turned down. If you want me to pop it up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, my Bluetooth turned off.
Okay.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
That's what I need to get.
Yeah, I can't hear anything. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right back.
The Three Stooges are left. Which one's Mo, Larry, and Curly? Yeah.
Well, I'm Mo.
Bobby, you be Mo?
Yeah.
Why
Do it, Bobby, do it. Give us some pokes, eye pokes, and slaps. Well, man, beyond Curly, that'd be Larry.
I love those guys. I love those guys at the Three Stooges, man. I love those guys. I love them to death.
This has been a fun stream, though.
It has. It really has.
We haven't done one of these in a while.
It's really good to get back into it, you know.
All right. Sorry, guys.
Here we go. Here's.
Now, Matt Thomas could be Sham.
There you go. Yeah, this is from.
What are they?
What's that?
Oh, they got 10 movies here we're going to do?
Yeah, this is from 5 days ago, so it's a fresh article.
All right, let's see. Because I know we got a ton of Jack stuff on it, so maybe we're going to see some stuff in here.
Get on my face, ads. Star Wars?
Yeah, he auditioned for Han Solo, but he didn't get it.
No way. No way.
Yep.
Number 9.
Witness. Oh yeah.
Yes, I knew about that. I knew about that.
Is that a good movie? I never saw that movie.
You never saw Witness? It's a good movie. Harrison Ford, he got nominated. That would have been a good movie for Sly. Him doing some drama with action. You know, that would have been a good dramatic role for Sly for sure. Yeah, why not? That would.
Right
but
here,
of course, that year he did Rambo 2. So yeah, but Harrison Ford did.
I'll watch that
movie. And Kelly McGillis did good. This was the movie that got her for Top Gun. Because Jerry Bruckheimer saw her in that movie, and she's perfect for Top Gun. Get her.
Well, and now I remember because Stallone regretted turning down this role because Harrison Ford got nominated for an Oscar.
Yeah, he did. The only role he got nominated for. Oh, everybody.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Everybody knows about this. Him and Schwarzenegger. It was supposed to. That's why it was called Face Off, because it was supposed to be about them.
Yeah, that would have been better. Not that I hate the
movie. Can I interject here?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was thinking about this the other day. That's why I uploaded the thing with Cynthia Rothrock last night, because they were going to do a Mac Bolan movie. And I remember hearing a lot of things at one point that Rambo 2 was based on a Mac Bolan Return to Vietnam. But I talked to Pendleton's wife, and she said that was never the case because he got the rights in '88. But I remember when Canon, you know those magazines with the posters in them?
Yeah.
Canon put out their ad for the Executioner Mac Bolan, and they didn't call it Mac Bolan. Surprisingly, they called it the Executioner. And you know what photo they used for the poster? They use a picture of Cobra in the hotel room. Could that have been a Cobra sequel at one point?
I would have been down for that.
I'm gonna read that book and fucking review it like a Cobra movie.
Number 7.
I got that book actually.
Are
Jack and Brown.
you
Yeah, I
fucking
remember.
kidding me?
And Inglorious Bastards also. Him, Eddie
Well, of
Murphy,
course,
and
he
Schwarzenegger.
went on to do the Expendables. He took that because Quentin Tarantino got so pissed at Tarantino. He's like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna do my own." He does the Expendables. Yes, everybody knows the story.
Yep. That's Cobra right there.
Everybody knows the story. Everybody knows the story.
Yep.
There we go.
I have a feeling that if Stallone was in, it would have been Rambo 3 because it like how Schwarzenegger, it was supposed to be Commando 2. I bet you if Stallone was going to do that, it would have end up being Rambo 3. I bet you. I fucking bet you it would have been. Because we talk about Rambo in an office building. They mentioned that. Imagine if that was it.
I know in the Commando 2 script they
Really?
Jack was talking about they do whatchamacallit. The building's only in there for like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Of the movie, and the rest is on the lam. But they had the amazing scene where like fucking Schwarzenegger is holding onto the fucking helicopter, and the blades from the helicopter below are trying to cut off his legs.
Oh yeah.
Crazy shit like that.
But I didn't know here like Stallone was considered for Godfather Part 3.
That could have been cool. He apparently always wanted to be in a Godfather movie.
Stupid ads, get on my face. Batman and Robin.
Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze.
So he would have played Mr. Freeze? All right, everyone, chill. Yo, chill.
If you played him evil, like fucking evil, yeah, but otherwise. But then again, Smashing Pumpkins and Stallone in the same movie, I buy it.
Yep, Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I could.
Wow.
I could have seen that. That would have been good for him.
Yeah, he was.
Him and Samuel L. Jackson together. Why not?
He's considered for.
I heard about that. That Sly had Bruce in mind for Pulp Fiction. Yeah.
What's number 1? I'm trying to think what number 1 could be.
Oh.
Here we
Hunter?
go. Drum roll.
Isobar? Isobar. Come on. Isobar or Hunter?
Drum roll. Here we go. Drum roll. Bring it.
Yep.
No
True.
surprise. I knew about this.
I would take it. I would take it. I would so take it.
He would have pulled it off, yeah.
Imagine Sly fighting Doomsday. Imagine Stallone fighting Doomsday. Like the Doomsday from the comics, you know? Imagine that fight.
I could see that. I could see that, yeah.
Starting off like Rocky, resorting to Rambo near the end. Yeah.
Man. Well, we're caught up on the chat. I mean, there's like, I think 3 people that are still here in the chat watching. So,
hello, people.
Give us some questions.
Seen the Hunted?
Yeah,
movie?
who's here? Hunter?
Hunted.
Oh, yeah, with Benicio.
It came out in 2003. It's kind of like Rambo.
Yeah, that's a great movie. Or the Tommy Lee Jones one, We Own the Park. Remember that one?
Yeah.
The Park is Mine. I love that movie. The Park is Mine. That's the name.
The Park is Mine.
Check that movie out. Check that movie out. A very underrated movie. The Park is Mine.
I haven't seen that.
By
I've only seen
Dream of all people who did Risky Business. Check it out. Love that movie. Very underrated. And Yeppe Koda's in that. He's in it.
Yeah, Fat Cody. He should have been in fucking John Wick.
Yeah.
He passed away, no?
He passed away. So rest in peace, Yeppe.
He was fucking awesome in Running Man and fucking Freddy.
You should you remember him? You remember him in Midnight Run? Alonzo Mosley. Oh man,
I've never seen Midnight Run, believe it or not.
Is that the one where the guy goes to prison? The guy goes to prison in another country? Was that the one where the guy goes to prison in another country?
Oh, wow, man.
Oh. Donnie Yen got him. Fuck.
Yeah. Warwick Davis.
Warwick Davis got him. He opens his phone case. Warwick Davis jumps out.
Yeah. Popped up from under his couch and took his phone.
Ooh.
Man.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm good for like
So many great. There's so many great Rockies. There's so many great Rocky scripts that never came out. Fucking insane.
Oh, we're gonna deep dive into some Rocky here, and very soon because we've been meaning to do that. Like I said, for the past 2 weeks, and we've been a little tired of the stuff.
I don't mind the wait. We're gonna be talking about. We're gonna knock out fucking 8 movies in one shot.
Yeah, because we did one on Rocky, the first one, and then Rocky 2 through Rocky Balboa. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in between there.
I can't wait to talk about all those deleted scenes.
And then the Rambo series. I mean, that's going to be coming up pretty soon here.
I can't wait to see you do the Rambo ones. I'm getting ready.
Yeah.
I get fucking put my headband on, sit on the couch.
Man.
I can get lucky, a little bandana.
First bunny.
Yeah, first bun. Did you see a poster of Garfield going around? First blood Garfield.
Let me see if I can find it.
He's sitting on all those skulls.
That way, when Wild Man gets in here, I can surprise him with this.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna watch Toxic Avenger?
No.
Wait a second.
No.
That can't be right. Okay,
What?
I think the poster is a parody, but I'll pop it up.
Yeah. With the cat on all the heads.
Yeah, let me see here. I just saved it to the computer. Let me see.
Bobby, you know who's got to be in John Wick?
No.
Godzilla.
Huh.
Can you imagine John Wick riding Godzilla into battle?
Yeah.
Taking on every assassin in the world.
You would have him as his pet.
Oh no, there goes Tokyo.
You don't know what happened. Well, man, maybe just Matt Damon, man. I'm telling you.
Did you try that red Bite Dr. Pepper, Bobby?
No.
Wow, we have it here, but I only found it at one place, like at a pharmacy, and they only have like the tiny bottles. But wow, it's so good. It's kind of like a cherry Dr. Pepper, but it's got spice in it. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, we have a flavor here going on. It's like a limited edition strawberries and cream. Either like Diet Coke or Dr. Pepper. It's one of those.
Yeah. And the cream soda one. There's a cream soda Dr. Pepper, which apparently is amazing. That's what sucks about living in Quebec is we don't get all these amazing things. We have to go over the border to buy them and come back.
But I hear you guys have.
Yeah. I remember when we couldn't get Dr. Pepper here at all for like 10, 15 years. And then like I remember going to the States. Like I remember having Dr. Pepper when I was a little kid and loving it. And then they took it away and I was always like, fuck, what's going on? And then I went to the States one time. I went to New York and they had it there and I was like, oh my God, I missed it so much. And then a couple of years later, they brought it back here. But it never tastes as good as that original.
So
But that original Dr. Pepper was fucking.
Why did they take it away?
I don't know. We have a thing here, like on the label, if it's not French and English, you can't sell it. So maybe that had something to do with it. Like if you work at Home Depot and you don't put like the French label out on the shelves, like outward to the person, you get fired.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And if you're on, let's say if you're working there at night stocking, you have to make sure that every product on every shelf has French out because you can get sued for that here in Quebec. Like if you go to a restaurant and they have anything written in English, you can get sued. Your company gets sued. So fucking horrible law. Oh, they're trying to do that now with internet here. You can only have French internet.
What do you
We're gonna have to move to Toronto, guy.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come back down here.
I told my wife, like, where would you want to? If we had to stay in Canada, but if we had to move, where would you go? And she's like, after going to Hope, she's like, we could so retire in Hope. The only thing about Hope, it's really fucking expensive, but it's so like when I went there, everybody in that town knew everybody. Like it was like the town was like one entity. Like everyone in that town, like it was weird. It was like walking into a movie. It was so weird. And everywhere you look, it's just beautiful. And not just beautiful, but like larger than life beautiful. Like the mountains are huge everywhere you look.
Yeah.
I definitely retire there. Definitely. If I retire there, guys, I'm opening a Rambo fucking something. I'm opening a Rambo radio show.
You should have like a Rambo statue since they got a Rocky statue.
Yeah, there is one there. I have a picture with it.
I thought it was a Teasel statue.
There's a Teasel one that they unveiled when I was there, and there's a Rambo one there too. And they just redid parts of the Rambo one. And there's other tiny Rambo one. There's a Harry and the Hendersons one. There's yeah. And what's cool is like the town, so you could literally walk around that whole town, in maybe 30 minutes.
Oh wow.
And everything is like, it's just so weird. It was just so weird. Like, it was like being in the movie, being there. It was just so fucking weird. Everything is so close. It's just. Oh.
So Bobby has his top 5 favorite sodas.
Good. Hibbs is good, man.
Yeah.
I try
Cherry Pepsi, definitely. Root beer, definitely. With some ice cream in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I try to stay away from soft drinks, but that's my kryptonite right now.
Yeah, that's my weakness too.
Yeah.
Fucking love soda. If I had a baby, I'd name it soda.
Oh, is that what Kramer said in Seinfeld?
George,
yeah.
7 and soda.
I knew it was from Seinfeld. I forgot who said it.
Oh. Man, I got a ton of fucking First Blood stuff I'm working on for a video. I have no idea how long this fucking video is going to be. But I got Sly in there. I got the actual sheriff of the town that was working in the town when they filmed the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I got the fireman in there. Patrick Stack. Stephen Chang. The guy, Polforce, who makes the knives for Rambo 5. He's in there. The coolest thing was I got to sit in Rambo's chair in the police car, and do an interview from the car. That was fucking sick. Being able to sit there, or like checking out the machines that they cut the movie on, where Sly would like have the whole theater to himself during the day, where he sat in there and like he had like bars that he like stuck into the fucking wall so he could work out. And apparently, well, fact, I guess, the main tour guy, Brian McKinney, was talking about this. Like, I was at a phone booth, and he was giving a speech when I was near this phone booth. Actually, the phone booth's not there anymore, but, like, the area where the phone booth was. Sly, across the street, was at the movie theater doing the last cut of Rocky 3 during the filming of First Blood, and came out to that phone booth and called it in, like, movie's done. Bam. And I was like, holy shit.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But apparently Sly was just fucking wild over it. Everybody in that town has a story. Like, I talked to the girl who went to stitch him up when he came, like on the DVD when he talks about bringing the prosthetic into the hospital.
Yeah.
I met her. She's also the one who bandaged up his ribs when he fell through the tree and fucking broke all his ribs.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Just magical, man. I've never been to a magical. Even Disney World didn't hold a candle to fucking hope. Like, wow. Wow. Fuck, I stepped on a nail and had to get a tetanus shot over there on my first night there and walk around that city for 4 fucking days. And I still think it's the best place I've ever been to.
So you got a Rambo injury.
Yeah.
Hey, Kamen Rider, he's back.
Yo.
Yeah, we're still. So Scotty, I think, went to go get lunch, and Wild Man dropped out. I don't know what happened. If maybe he has to charge his phone up or something, but yeah, I mean, we're good for another like hour. So I think Steven had to go. So I think we're waiting on a couple of people to come back.
Maybe some new people will jump in.
Yeah, if anybody wants to jump in.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna go for another hour. Right now it's 2:38 p.m. on my end. We'll, like I said, another hour.
What is that? What is that you got there, Bobby? Gold.
Cena.
Yeah. He's the one who made this book and got it from the YMCA book fair.
That's cool.
Nice. Yeah. I'm starting to appreciate John Cena more now, I think.
Just keep him out of movies.
Like, I never liked him before. Maybe the Marine was cool, but I never really liked him. But now I'm starting to feel it. Like, I'm starting to get around. Like, he could, if you put him in the right place, I think he could do good.
Well, tonight's WrestleMania, so you might see him wrestle.
Tonight?
Yeah, it's like now they're starting to like break up WrestleMania into 2 nights. Oh God!
Is Roman Reigns gonna play some music?
John Wiener,
Triple H. Triple H. In his book, I forget the name of the book, but he talks about my friend in the book. My friend Carl Ludzik, his dad. I can't remember his name. There's another Ludzik. He was a famous French wrestler here, and Triple H said that.
Dino Bravo.
No. Well, actually, it wasn't Triple H. It was Chris Jericho. He said that Carl LeDuc is the craziest motherfucker I've ever met. And then, like, if you watch the Hitman Hart documentary, they tried to get like all these wrestlers to go out there and wrestle in the dungeon with Stu Hart.
Mm-hmm.
And on the day of the shoot, no one showed up but Carl. And fucking Stu destroyed his ass. And he was telling me, he's like, Matt, that was the most painful fucking thing I've ever done in my life. He's like, I would never do that. Like, this guy's the real deal. He runs FLQ Wrestling. He's a fucking awesome guy. Yeah. He's just like, like when you meet some people and it's just like, you just know not to fuck with them. Like, 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 don't even talk unless you're talked to. But he's a really cool guy. His wife is amazing. They have an amazing family. And yeah, I get to go work with them sometimes. Like at Just for Laughs. Last time at Just for Laughs, before that pandemic, I went to work with them to, build the ring, take down the ring. Like, my job was to take all the fucking pieces off the table, all the screws and everything, so they could fucking throw guys through tables and chairs and shit.
How was that experience? Like taking the ring of
that was awesome because like we finished early and then me and my buddy showed up and we were gonna go drinking and then meet back up with everybody. But like we went to like Fun Electric to take pieces from Fun and bring them like we brought like a table from there and we walked all the way down St. Catherine to the Just for Laughs. Fun is like where all the biggest bands of all time have played. Nirvana, Pumpkins, all that. But I remember, like, I went to the bar and I came back, and I'm walking back and I see this guy and he's like yelling. He's like yelling at them, and I could hear Carl's wife was like, You show up here like this, you're never gonna work here again. And you know who it was? It was fucking Virgil.
Virgil.
Virgil. Virgil showed up and he started yelling at people in the crowd and going crazy. That was a cool experience, man. That was a fucking cool. Like every time I got to work with him was cool. Every time.
So what was cooler, doing the work or seeing Virgil going off on fans?
Virgil was pretty cool. The work is very hard because you only like the setting up is one thing, but taking everything down and moving it out is another thing because you got to do it in like 10 minutes.
Oh wow!
You know, and like every piece of that ring weighs like 80 pounds. You know,
Yeah.
So or more. But it was really, really cool. Really, I remember one time we set up in like kind of like a YMCA kind of place that had like archery stuff in it and everything. But like the incline to go into the building was like that, you know, like straight down slope. Mm-hmm. So we couldn't get a truck in there for security reasons. So we had to bring everything that was in the U-Haul out through like down the slope into thing and I remember Carl just went fucking crazy because it's like, you're gonna kill my guys. And they came out and gave him a hard time. He fucking rips off his shirt. He went fucking Hulk Hogan on him. It was fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. If you get a chance, check out FLQ. It's fucking pretty cool.
Are there any famous wrestlers that you have met or somewhat famous?
Quebec wrestlers, you know, like Mad Dog. Not Mad Dog. He's just a fucking huge guy. I can't remember his name. That country. He was seeing I think Vandal Dixon at the time, or Vandal Dixon was at the show, and like I was talking to him, and I was like, man, that was amazing in there. And he just patted me lightly on the back, and I felt like I was gonna hit the ground. Like just huge guys, like huge. I think Billy Corgan before the pandemic, his wrestlers were supposed to hook up with them.
Because I met a few, like Roddy Piper put me in the sleeper. That was fun. That was like a year before he passed.
He would have been amazing to talk to. He was really intellectual, really he was into everything, you know.
Yeah, because
I
got a They Live autograph from him. And then we were getting ready to take a picture. He got behind me and he's like, "Are you relaxed?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm relaxed." And all of a sudden I felt his like arm go around me like this. And I was like leaning back, and every time I would breathe, I could feel his grip getting tighter.
Yeah, the constriction.
Yeah. And then one time I pissed off the Big Show at a Subway. I think I've told that story before.
I never heard. Hold on, I'm just gonna answer my wife, and I want to hear this story because I never heard that story.
Okay, I'll wait till you get back.
All right, I'm here. I'm back. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, so this is back in 2014. Actually, it wasn't too long after I met Roddy Piper at a convention. But we were working at Walmart, and I was working at Walmart at the time, and I saw this big guy standing at Subway, and I kind of knew who it was from behind. I can't remember if he had his hoodie on or not, but obviously I could see like there was the way he turned. I'm like, hey, that's the Big Show. Then I got up right behind him as he's paying for his sub, and he turned around, and I was like, "Can I get a picture?" And he's like, "Yeah, let me eat real quick and stuff like that." So I walked away, and then I went to the back where everybody was, and I told him, "Hey, Big Show's at Subway." And some people believed me, some people didn't, but some people started to go towards the Subway. And next thing you know it, like a swarm of people were at the Subway. And they were looking at the Big Show while he was eating. And from what I was told, he got agitated. He slapped his hand off, and he walked out of Walmart.
Aw.
So,
Big Show, come on.
And
Big Show, come on. Sign some autographs.
And then one employee was like trying to chase him down in the parking lot, and then Big Show like flipped his hoodie off, turned around, and like gone in his face, because he had like a big bus like in the way back in the parking lot. So my apologies to Big Show. I'm sorry, Paul White, if you're watching. But
he'll probably remember that day for the rest of his life.
And then over here at the gas station, like a minute away, one time I walked in and there was this guy getting boiled peanuts. And I'm like, I was like, he looks familiar even from behind. You could just tell about certain people. He turns around, it's Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy getting peanuts. And I got it. It's on my phone. Like if I could, this is back in 2012. So, I mean, the phones back then weren't that great taking pictures, but I still have a picture somewhere.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's so weird. It's so weird when you see someone like that in person. You're like, you can't believe it,
Yeah.
Because that world always feels like it's a million miles away,
I've got a picture with Kurt Angle, but it's not a great picture.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think who else. I took a Hulk Hogan. It was at that same convention Roddy Piper was at, but I think he wanted like $100 for either a picture or an autograph. But I took like a little sneaky picture of Hulk Hogan. So
I'd love to talk to Hulk Hogan. I have so many questions for Hulk Hogan. My mom told me when I was little that she met Andre the Giant one time.
Oh, really?
And she said he could fucking drink.
All those stories.
Yeah. Like he was just fucking. That's gotta suck. It's gotta be good for like the place that's serving, right? But it's gotta suck to have to pay that much. And then, like, I look at pictures of him with beer cans in his hand. It's like there's like nothing in his hand. It's like a fucking, like a beer like this to him would be like drinking like one of those skinny tiny vials of V8.
Yeah. Was she a wrestling fan?
A little bit. My grandmother was huge fucking wrestling fan, like huge. Like I mostly know wrestling from going to my grandparents' house because she was fucking into it. My grandfather too. My grandfather was a boxer, in the army. So
Macho Man and Kevin Nash feud. I forgot they feuded in 1999. The only thing I remember from that year was a finger poke of doom that Kevin Nash did like that. And who was it? It was Hulk Hogan. That I don't know if you're familiar with that, but
no, I kind of tuned out around. I want to say 93, 94. But my buddy Mike, I think you met him one time. He was on. He fucking loved wrestling, so he would watch every time I'd go to his house. He's fucking watching wrestling, and like, I remember really loving Tatanka and Yokozuna. I got back into it with Tatanka for a long time.
Hey guys, sorry, my system
and then I fell out of it again.
Low on the battery, so I had to charge it.
Not a problem, man.
What are you guys talking about now?
Wrestling.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah.
Did you charge your phone using a potato?
Sort of.
Hey, why am I look like a guy?
What is that?
The Elbow Grease versus Mozilla made by John Cena.
Oh, sick. Oh yeah, the book. Sorry, I'm in the other room, so I can't really.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Have you guys going back to wrestling and Mickey Rourke? Have you guys seen The Wrestler? You've seen The Wrestler, right?
I liked it.
That was a good performance. It was kind of cool to see a movie that totally represented wrestlers, what they're going through, and all this. Wrestlers get a lot of shit about being fake, but at the end, it's entertainment, and they really get hurt. I mean, they take it rough than any other boxer or any other kickboxer or any martial artist. They take it rough, very hard, and that movie totally represented that. and Mickey Rourke was robbed with the Oscar. You Sean fucking Penn, give me a fucking break. I'm so fucking done with that guy. I can't fucking stand him.
It's like you can't fake gravity, you know? You can't fake, like, I know a lot of people say it's fake, but honestly, your body is still going through so much wear and tear. You know, just imagine someone grabs your arm, even if you're doing a stunt and someone grabs your arm, when that skin on skin is someone who's stronger than you, it feels like your fucking skin's coming off. You know?
And when you hit that, hit the mat, when you fall, you do those slams on the mat. It's not. They look like it's soft, but it's really hard. It can mess up your back.
It's hard.
It mess up your back for years. Look at Hulk Hogan.
It's fucking plywood, and like I guess every 3 feet in that plywood, or every 2 feet, there's iron reinforced bars. You know, like 120-pound bar, not rebar, but like a huge square 2x4 size, like 2x4 width, but like fucking 12 feet long bar. So even though you're bouncing off the plywood, if you get that in the wrong place, you're gonna land on it. It would be like someone throwing you into a wall, but instead of going through the wall, you hit a beam.
It's kind of like with Sly, what happened to him in the Expendables when Stone Cold slammed into the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys think Alec Baldwin should go to prison? This is from Common Rider.
Yes.
Yep.
I think he absolutely.
Adios, you fucking bitch. I don't like Alec Baldwin, man. The way he was talking to his daughter, like, what the fuck? You're an asshole. I don't care how much your kid fucking pisses you off. You're an asshole to talk to your kid like that. Like,
absolutely.
You can talk about the brass balls to Bubba in prison.
Yeah. My watch costs more than your car.
I love that movie, but
yeah,
Ross, yeah.
Al Pacino was good in that when he's like, "We make love. She lights me up a cigarette." Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if Scotty comes back, but I'll go for another, like 30 minutes or 40 minutes.
Now you kind of get a point why Kim Basinger divorced him, because I heard that he used to beat her. I heard some rumors that it was.
Really?
I think Alec Baldwin got wild, man.
Yeah, I think so too. Fuck. Don't talk about Kim Basinger. It was because of 9.5 weeks I got jealous.
What if
Mickey Rourke is more man than me?
Alec Baldwin probably walked into Wild Man's house and slapped the phone out of his hands.
He walked in there with his prop gun.
Come on, Wild Man. You can make it. Stop Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
Lucky.
All right, Scotty.
Lucky's going crazy.
About to pop you a link right here.
I'll be back.
Lucky's going nuts over here. Want a snack, Lucky? I just gave you a snack. Come on.
Yeah. But there's Wild Man was just in here and then he popped back out, so we don't know what happened.
Are you gonna watch WrestleMania tonight?
I'm debating. I mean, I don't have Peacock. I would have to basically get the free trial.
Oh yeah. I'm not doing that.
And
I'm not doing that.
Probably not tonight, because even tomorrow night, I'm not going to. I have to work on Monday.
Hey guys.
Maybe I'll just watch the highlights on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll catch the highlights.
Yeah.
We're talking about WrestleMania.
Yeah, sorry, apologies out there.
No problem. What you got?
It's apparently chicken and noodles. It's done Asian style. It's part of it. It's not bad.
That sounds good. You're making me hungry now.
I might do that too. I have some ramen and a Costco chicken in there.
I'm about to go out to the store in a little bit. I'm gonna get something with chicken. That's
yeah. I was gonna try to get the chicken with fried rice, but apparently on Saturdays they have like a $7 special. But for whatever reason today, that particular dish is not. It's not $7, which is weird. It's usually the chicken fried rice is usually $7.
Oh wait, did you get takeout?
It's in the grocery store. They do their own. They have their own little Asian style cuisine they can make there. That's what I got.
Cool.
And like it's almost $9. It's $8.99, but technically it's like $9. But on Saturday they have a $7 special, and I was hoping they would have the one I usually get, but they did this time for whatever reason. I got this, and I also got some fried beef, and fried rice, and some chicken teriyaki and white rice.
Oh,
Man,
oh yeah.
you getting hungry? Like me? We're getting hungry now.
Yeah, I was wondering if any of the people were going to say, "Oh man, Scotty's making us all hungry," right?
Oh no, you're
I
fine.
order like $80 of Chinese food. Just fucking go crazy.
All that Matt needs now is 8 ice cream bars. And
Yeah.
I bought like 3 of these, and they were only like $21. So,
Oh, nice.
Ain't bad.
Nice. I usually get like a beef and broccoli, a General Tao, chop suey, and spring rolls. And I eat half of it and then half the next day. And my wife gets something different.
Now
It's usually about $80.
You're making me want Chinese, and I'm trying to like stay away from it.
well, maybe try and get brown rice. That's at least a little better.
Yeah, it is. Have you guys seen the movie Ticks?
I have.
No,
Nope.
Nope.
I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
It's directed by Brian Usna, the guy that also co-wrote Reanimator, directed the other 2 sequels after that.
Okay.
Let me show you what I mean by these Asian dishes. Hold on.
Ooh. All right, I'm just. Let's see,
You gonna order a pizza up in here. Fun.
I know. I'm gonna think about what I'm gonna get.
Feels like I'm serving up a feast almost. Here's the one. Here's actually still some of the other one. That's.
Oh yeah.
It's in the it's called sushi. This is the chicken teriyaki one. You probably can't tell. You see the $7 tag. So yeah, it's
Man.
about.
But he's getting hungry.
It's almost 18 ounces here. And here's the beef fried rice bowl here. That's the one.
Oh, beef.
Man,
Making my mouth water.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I actually have a couple of egg rolls. One's a vegetable, one's a chicken. Like
Man.
Some plum sauce. A little plum sauce on the egg roll.
even Bobby's eating. You got Bobby eating over here. Look at him.
Honey bun and this. Some honey bun and the nutty bread bar.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Damn it.
Now I'm thinking about what I'm gonna make later.
Yeah, no,
what am I gonna make?
In honor
Yesterday I went to Costco. I ate 2 Costco hot dogs. And I did the order wrong, so I ended up with 2 drinks. So I drank 2 drinks, and then when I got home, I took half of my Costco chicken and chopped it up and threw it in a poutine. And I ate fucking chicken poutine after.
There's we got KFC opening up here on Tuesday.
Oh. Here we have a thing where KFC is getting rid of half the menu. Do you guys have that where they're getting rid of half the menu?
I've heard that.
Yeah, no more popcorn chicken, no more tons of stuff.
I haven't been to KFC in years. Maybe that's the reason.
That would be my old go to parties all week and then at the end of the week just eat a ton of KFC.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you guys ever been to Wingstop?
I think we have. No, I've never been.
Bobby. My mom really likes going there. She really likes to get wings from there.
Yeah, wow, man. He was in here. Okay, so he was gone for a good 20 minutes, right? And then he popped back in here right before you came in, and now he's gone again. So we're theorizing that Alec Baldwin got to him, and
The Shadow.
oh wait a second. Here, speaking of, he's back. Hey,
Great. Yeah. I got I got a better system, so I don't have to worry about going off now. Sorry about that again.
no problem. But we got so Bobby and Scotty, they're chowing down.
Yeah.
Got me and Matt hungry.
I'm pretty sure I got everyone hungry.
You might see me cooking. You might see me cooking in the kitchen before this episode. I'd come out with like 10 corn dogs.
Did you do that one stream?
I haven't had corn.
I got super drunk and ate 10.
I remember
five corn dogs.
I remember that.
Oh,
So serious, you guys ready for Super Mario Brothers this April?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see it. If I'm gonna see it, I'm gonna go see it in the theater. And you know what I can't wait is to see it on Prime on Oculus, because I'm sure it's gonna be in 3D on Oculus.
It's gonna be available on Oculus?
I'm sure of it because it's gonna be on Prime or whatever other streaming service, right? So for sure.
You know,
There's a bunch more. There's a bunch more streaming services on Oculus now, so for sure we're going to see it. Or we can buy it and then run it through. I forget what it's called, but it makes your movies 3D and you can watch them from the moon and shit. That app. Yeah.
You guys like Burger King?
Mm-hmm.
They're getting rid of Burger King here.
I love both Burger King and McDonald's, but for
The
me,
croissant
I'm more of a Wendy's guy.
Wendy's is great too. We only have 2 Wendy's here, and Burger King is leaving. They're taking Burger King out of here.
Why is that?
People are doing stupid decisions and taking stuff away.
I mean, did any of y'all used to like Pizza Hut, but it seems like they kind of changed a lot of stuff these days, or?
That's why Domino's is so popular now. Again.
Yeah.
I haven't had Pizza Hut.
That's
in a
why
while.
Domino's is so popular.
Yeah, I'd go for a Pizza Hut buffet right now. You guys have Pizza Hut buffet?
No.
I don't.
There's
I
a
don't
pizza.
think we
There's
do.
a Pizza Hut near.
I think they got rid of those.
There's a Pizza Hut near my area. I remember back when I was little, there was a Domino's near me as well, but they took it away.
I used to work at Pizza Hut. I used to work at Pizza Hut here, and they had like a buffet here where you could like just eat whatever you want for like $10, $15.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's cool is like when I started going to work for the company I work for now, like the owner, my boss, and my old boss from Pizza Hut were fighting all the time because he wanted the Pizza Hut that was on the property, and he bought the Pizza Hut, and I got to do the remodel, the flooring, the tiling for that whole building, and wow, like brought back a lot of memories. You know, I miss Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut was really fun. People throwing ice at each other. You know, eating all people making pizzas long on purpose so we could eat them in the back.
We have a Pizza Hut here, but I haven't been there in a while.
You ever heard of Beggars?
No.
You ever heard of Beggars Pizza? Beggar. We have that here. I'm not sure if it's well known around the world, but we have them around here. Yeah, it's Beggars Pizza.
Interesting. All right, does pineapple belong?
Can you imagine if we should? No, pineapple does not. I don't care what everybody says.
You know what's good is grilled pineapple.
I have a pizza kit. I'm good at making pizzas.
You ever take pineapple and grill it?
Maybe I say I'm good at making pizzas. I have pizza kits that I make. Maybe I should make a pizza planet like that scene in Toy Story. You know, I could make a pizza planet up here.
Hey, I'll go over there for that.
Yeah,
come on, Elon Musk.
Yeah. Let's go. 30 minutes or it's free.
That does have avocado pizza.
What would be like what would be your line, Wild Man? You know, like Little Caesars hot and ready. So what would be your Pizza Planet?
Get your ass to Mars and have some pizza.
Yeah.
Oh man.
If you have 5 kids to feed,
Yeah, 5 kids to feed, come to Pizza Planet.
it would be like red. It would be like REDY. Ready.
What do you think is the
Oh,
worst?
man.
Here's a question from Jonathan Mills.
Hi, John. Oh, Jared Leto. Fucking. Oh my God. He was the Joker, right?
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah, I would say
Suicide
that too.
Squad.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad. You know what? You were talking about Margot Robbie earlier, right, John? You said she's one of your crushes. You saying she would make a good Harley Quinn? I think Sydney Sweeney would make a great Harley Quinn because she has that smile, she has that personality. She seems like a girl next door, but she's very a naughty girl. She's very she like I said, she's good at MMA. She fixes cars, so she has like a tough side to her. I can see her as Harley Quinn.
You know, if they do a sequel to this Barbie movie, they could get Sydney Sweeney as another version of Barbie because they have like a million versions of Barbie.
I heard she's gonna do Barbarella. She's gonna do Barbarella, Sydney Sweeney.
That's such a great underrated. Like, it's so stupid and so dumb, but just to watch it, just to see how they built things back then, it's such a cool concept. Like, kind of like when you watch Flash Gordon, it's super fake, but there's a charm about it because it's real. You know, it's really made.
I love that movie. I
get that.
Of course, Queen doing the music.
Yeah. I get that when I watch Legend with Tom Cruise. I get that every time I watch that. I feel like
you can tell that Star Wars took from Flash Gordon. You can tell they took it Star Wars from Flash Gordon.
Yeah,
you can tell.
Man,
got any spare ribs over there, Scotty? Any spare ribs?
How do you like your ribs? Like Action Jackson?
Jackson.
I've never seen Action Jackson, and I went looking for it. Yeah, I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it.
Carl Weathers, that would have been his breakout role.
Yeah, it's the same guy that directed I Come in Peace, Greg Baxter.
Yeah, he did that.
Yeah,
I love Action. I love Carl Weathers, man.
Yeah.
He was just in some promo making fun of his character from Happy Gilmore. I just saw it on YouTube.
I went there in BC when I went to Hope. I went to the where they filmed Happy Gilmore, and it's the same place that they filmed the scenes for the helicopters when the news crews are coming with the helicopters. It's also where they filmed the cave, the Rambo cave, and after I left, these people discovered, like right after we left, these people discovered that it's also the place where they filmed all the hunting montage. So, like, I have pictures of, like, where the hunting montage took place. And then I was like, you know what? That matches up. There's the scarecrow. There's this. There's that. You know? But, yeah, they filmed Happy Gilmore. You wouldn't even think it was the same place, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen the Space Jam: A New Legacy.
Who fucking remembers that movie? And fuck LeBron James. What a fucking joke that guy is. No one's talking about him now. Michael Jordan can wipe the floor with his ass.
He's gonna throw that ball up his cum hole.
Absolutely.
3-pointer. From across the fucking floor.
Fuck LeBron James.
LeBron. Because people actually think he's a girl. LeBron get a sex change. No, I don't want.
Oh God.
Oh
man.
But
remember when people were calling him God James? Remember that? What the
He's
fuck?
No God.
Michael Jordan was the real deal.
He is. He was. He always will be. He always will be.
House party reboot.
Even Shaq.
Have you guys seen the original? Have you guys seen the original House Party?
I love the one with Uncle Vester.
Yeah, with
Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac.
But you guys check out. You gotta check out the original though, because that was so iconic in the hip hop. Kid and Play. Seeing how hip hop is so huge, like they're calling it the new rock and roll. No one brings up Kid and Play. They were an iconic hip hop duo. They were a team. You guys gotta check them out.
I would like to see a crossover. I want to see a Kid and Play crossover with fucking Bill and Ted, and have like a rap rock opera movie, time travel rock opera, rap rock opera.
That would be great. Yeah, like mixing rock and rap together, like they used to do, like with Run DMC and Aerosmith.
Yeah.
They led the way for
Steven Tyler was on the island.
Hip hop and rock together.
On the jet.
He was
on the flight plan.
Yeah, that's why I heard. Oh God, Steven. Jeez, man.
Yeah. He's like, I did too much coke. I don't remember.
Yeah, shut up. I heard some crazy story that he got mixed up with some teenage girl. Jeez, Steven.
Oh no, really? I've heard stories about like Kiss doing that at high schools and shit.
By the way, I don't know. I was just reminded that we got to show Wild Man Beyond something. Remember, Matt?
What?
Oh yes.
What?
There's this new movie coming out.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta find it first. All right, you ready for this, Wild Man?
Yes. Oh my God! I saw that fucking poster. Oh man! They want to make
the feel-good hit of the summer.
I already saw the poster for this.
They call him Lizon.
Yeah.
They want
Abu Dhabi and back.
To turn every single cartoon into a horror movie. First Winnie the Pooh, now Garfield.
Remember Garfield and Friends with Power Pig?
I remember that. I love that.
And Roy?
Garfield and Friends, yeah.
I love that. Yeah.
This is the next classic.
Oh, please.
I want to see a Garfield extended universe.
At least, hopefully, they'll bring back Bill Murray as the voice. Please don't.
Yeah.
This will put Maniac to shame.
God, man.
Oh yeah, the trailer for No Hard Feelings. Did you guys see that?
Oh, I have no idea what that is. What is that?
Jennifer Lawrence.
She's like hitting on a 17-year-old kid in the movie.
18.
I have no idea.
I heard he's 19. He's 19.
18
what?
I think, or maybe he's about to be. I don't know.
19 years old.
Okay.
Jennifer Lawrence. That one
in the movie or on set?
That fucking woman is so fucking overrated. Oh, jeez, man.
She needs a good cock in her mouth. That's for sure.
How far?
And she needs a good dick slap too while she's at it.
Yeah.
Here's the
talking
plot.
that shit. Oh, I'm the first action heroine.
I guess you forgot about Rebel. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Get your.
There's the plot for the movie.
A delivery driver desperate for cash accepts a Craigslist ad from a couple seeking someone to date their painfully awkward teenage son. No. Why would you try to do a movie like that today? Why would you try? Why?
He's 19 years old, and he's 19 years old.
See, it's people like this who get jobs like this that I'm like, who?
Exactly. I don't blame you.
You know what I mean?
How the fuck do they get away with that shit?
Now, you know what? Okay,
How?
I can see it going. If the parents, okay, imagine this. Date could be used in another fashion. Doesn't mean date, but like if you hire someone to be their friend or a mentor to teach them maybe how to get out of their situation, I could see that. Like a guidance counselor, like a school guidance counselor. But don't say date. Like, you know what I mean? Like, why would you want to write that type of movie? Especially today, why would you write it? Especially anytime ever, why would you want to write a movie like that? Like, that's another thing. Again, going back now and seeing all these movies that like fucking aimed at teenage, like American Pie, aimed at teenage, like Velma, aimed at teenage, like, oh fuck, it just makes me, it makes me want to fucking pick my TV up and throw it through the fucking wall.
I don't fucking blame
Sorry.
you, man.
You're good. You're good.
I don't mean to get mad in a biblical place.
This is totally
fucking
biblical
blame
right
you,
here.
Uh,
I was
It
gonna
just
ask,
makes me mad.
the
It just
trailer,
makes
the boy's father in the trailer. I'm like, is that who I think it is? Matthew Broderick.
really.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh, Ferris, how far have you fallen?
It's like your hair, Matt.
Really?
It's like long hair.
Cut your
Like,
fucking.
Don't
What
compare him
is
to
up with
me.
that mullet, man? What is up with that mullet you have, man? What is up with that mullet?
Me?
Jeez.
My hair is amazing. Look at this. It's all tangled up right now.
I mean you. I was talking about Matthew Broderick. I was talking about Matthew
You
Broderick.
know what this cut is? You know what this cut is?
What?
Wow, man, you know what this cut is? This is my interpretation of the
What is
Rambo 4 cut.
all right, so let me ask, what's your secret?
It's the Rambo 4 cut.
Like with you, like Keanu Reeves, how can you're up there in Canada? Keanu's from Canada. What's your secret to a cool hairstyle?
Me, it's just because it's so fucking cold here all the time, and I gotta work in the fucking cold. So I like having some fucking hair down here, you know. I've always thought it was cool because like my brother-in-law had long hair. He was always cool, and like my brother and all that growing up. But my dad would never let me have long hair. It was always like buzz cut, super short. So when I went out on my own at 15, shocker, like I just fucking went full hair. Like I didn't get kicked out of the house or anything, but my mom passed away when I was really young, and my dad took off, so I had to like start working when I was 15 and all that shit. But I just like it. I just feel like, plus I'm native, so there's a lot of native legends about hair. Like a Vietnam study when they said in Vietnam they had all these Indian trackers who were really amazing trackers, and when they cut their hair off, they couldn't track anymore. Kind of like Samson, kind of like the hair was a antenna.
Yeah,
I know they ventured into that a little bit in Rambo too, but yeah, just the Rambo 4 cut, but it grew out a little. But yeah, I've always liked it, and I don't know. I always feel it makes me feel comfortable. Like when I have short hair, I never feel like my face rounds out. Like I always feel too chubby or too, But with long hair,
I haven't seen Shazam. I was hesitant to seeing Shazam 2. I wanted to see Shazam 2, but I've been hearing some crazy stories about it. But maybe someday down the line.
I'll let my Bluetooth.
You know Peacock, right? You know the streaming platform Peacock. You know why it's called Peacock? Because it's owned by NBC. NBC is a Universal owned company, and so they put all their Universal products on Peacock, and they put Megan and Cocaine Bear on there because they're both from Universal.
Okay, I haven't seen those movies yet.
Cocaine Bear. Oh man, it was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And Meg, those were the perfect movies to start off the year. They're both from Universal. Then people went to go see these movies instead of superhero movies. They're those movies. Megan and Cocaine Bear got a huge opening in these superhero movies now.
Yeah, I mean, I'll eventually see them. Oh, wait, Matt's back. We'll probably we'll go on for another 20 minutes here. Well, like what I was gonna finish with was I think when I got into music at such a young age, like because my dad was a musician and stuff, but I think that really contributed to long hair. I don't know, something about the weight of the hair is pretty neat. It's a good beat keeper instead of having a metronome to watch your hair wave. But I like it because it's cold here. It's really fucking cold here. Like -40. What's the temperature? -50. Today it's not too bad. Last night was fucking cold. It started snowing. We had no snow here, and it snowed last night. Now there's snow here again. See, why don't you come back down here? Yeah, I loved it down there. My sister moved though. She went out to Hollywood. So.
You tell her to be careful down in Hollywood. You tell her that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scary.
I seen your sister's profile. She's a cool. What does she do down there?
Just church stuff and this is my other sister. She does church stuff and kind of like just works and hangs out. But my other sister is the life coach, and she does like a bunch of homeschooling stuff and animal care and health stuff, and she's fun. She's hilarious. She's a party animal.
Okay. Does 20 more minutes sound good to y'all?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Yeah, I know I think I kicked off the stream around like 11:45.
Torgera, do you have any celebrity crushes?
I got that, like Emma Watson, others, and
sorry guys, I was trying to heat up
No problem.
vegetable egg roll.
You said Emma Watson and who else?
Emma Watson and let's go by others on my list.
Okay, hey Scotty, what about you? Who's on your celebrity crush club?
I guess, are you referring to currently?
And it's just all of them in general. You like a list. A list of celebrity crushes in your club.
I have to really think on that one. A long time ago, it was Jennifer Love Hewitt. And now, I mean, even over a decade ago, she still looked good, but since she's popped out of Cowboy Kids, not as great looking, obviously.
Yeah.
Peyton List is on there.
You said Peyton List?
Yeah.
From Cobra Kai?
Yeah.
She's gorgeous. Yeah. She's married. She and Hawk, the guy who plays Hawk, they're together. They're a real couple now.
Really?
Yeah. Hawk, that lucky fuck.
They're stealing your women, Wild Man.
I'm sorry?
I said they're stealing your women.
Do you want mine in order?
Yeah, go ahead.
Talia Shire, Julia Nixon, what the fuck from Cliffhanger? From Northern Exposure, the Cliffhanger chick.
Janine
Turner.
Janine Turner, yeah.
Janine Turner. I really like. No, I can't remember what her name is. Rosamund Pike from Jack Reacher.
Yes, going from Bond to Jack Reacher. Oh God, yeah.
Jessica Alba from Blade 3. Just that beginning shot where she fights the skaters.
Don't you mean Jessica Biel?
Jessica Biel. Sorry. I think that's about it. Oh, Helen Mirren, Sharon Stone.
Is that it?
I know there's more. Valentine Thomas, who spearfishes those sharks. Fucking love her. She's like a fucking 100-pound, like 98-pound fucking little French chick who just fucking jumps in the ocean with a spear and fucking hunts sharks.
Yeah.
She's cool. And Marilyn Monroe and Patricia Arquette. Patricia Arquette's definitely there. And a couple others.
And the one girl from Dolphin Tales, the girl from Dolphin Tales, that's also my crush.
Okay, John, what about you?
I'll name 3. Sandra Bullock, number 1.
Yeah, she's in there for sure.
Daniel Harris, but I've met her a couple of times.
Lucky you.
As of late, I'm going to say Rosario Dawson.
I like Rosario Dawson.
Yeah, she's cool. Okay. For me, I'm gonna give you 5. Of course, number 1 is Kate Beckinsale. Number 2 is Julie Benz from Rambo 4. Number 3, Amelia Clark. Number 4, Vanessa Shaw from Hocus Pocus. Of course, recently, number 5, Sydney Sweeney from Euphoria. I'm gonna tell you that fucking woman, Sydney Sweeney, she amazes me because this woman does everything. She's gotten critically acclaimed as a serious actress, but she's also being seen as a modern day nostalgic resurgence of the Hollywood sex symbol. and she's into cars. She likes fixing cars. She's a mechanic. She has a TikTok profile where she shows people how to fix cars.
From what I've seen of her, it feels like like she could be one of those fucking bushcraft people. You could just fucking dump her off in the middle of the woods and she'd be able to figure it out.
Yeah,
you know, she should get a movie like that, like a fucking imagine that, like a fucking wilderness movie with her in it, like out there fixing cars and out in the middle of fucking nowhere for people, and then maybe they want a scrapyard.
Yeah.
Hey,
I can see her doing a movie like that, and she runs her own production. She just started her own production company. She has her own lingerie bikini line. She just started, and she's a mixed martial artist. She's into skiing. She's like the water ski. And another crazy thing about her that blows me away is that she's kind of a dork. She wears glasses at the end of the day. I just saw a photo of her wearing glasses. She's done some interviews where she's wearing glasses, and I just saw a photo of her wearing glasses, wearing Calvin Klein underwear. I mean, this girl amazes me. She's a dork. She's all these things.
I have a story.
A bookworm. She likes.
I have a story.
Real quick,
my God, man. This girl amazes me. Oh my God.
Real quick, you said your 5, right? Would number 6 be like Old Rose from Titanic?
No.
B. Arthur. B. Arthur's got to be in there.
No.
She's a no nonsense bitch. She's coming.
I'm sorry. Were you about to say something, Matt? I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I have this great. I don't know if I want to tell. I don't know if it might get fucking. Your street might get fucking. Oh,
you don't have to.
But I have a crazy story involving what Wild Man was just saying about the fucking Calvin Klein's chicks in guys' underwear. I have this crazy I went out.
No, I wasn't saying she was wearing guys. She was wearing normal women underwear. I was saying she's the thing was she's a dork. She wears glasses at the end of the day, but sometimes there's interviews where she doesn't wear glasses. But I saw this photo where she's wearing glasses. And she's wearing Calvin Klein women's underwear. She's a sexy dork.
She's a sexy tomboy, I guess you could say.
Yeah, she is. She's a tomboy, but she's also a dork. I mean, this woman amazes me. It's like she does everything, and she can be. She's like a chameleon. She's not a chameleon. She's a fucking predator. She keeps changing her colors, man. I'm telling you.
Is she?
And
she's one of those. Would you say she's an actual female chameleon? I mean, well,
she should. She could be. And another cool thing about her, she's one of those sex symbols who's getting noticed for big breasts. What was the last time we had a woman who's known for big breasts?
Dolly Parton.
Before it was all about
Lonnie Anderson.
Wow, man!
Because now it's all about the boot. I'm sorry.
I thought you were a 3-breast man.
Yeah,
on Mars.
You know what? I agree with Wild Man because. Remember when Voluptuous was in the 80s and 90s, and then all of a sudden, even in the 2000s, even Anna Cole Smith, all that shit. But I don't know what it is, but within the last 5 to 10 years, no one's allowed to have boobs in Hollywood. It's all
about the booty now. People are talking about the booty now.
That's why I'm surprised Wild Man left Zendaya off his list.
Why? Because she's known for a booty or something?
No, but I thought, isn't that your type of woman?
What makes you think she was?
I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm joking with you. Don't you watch Euphoria, Wild Man?
No, I only watched the scenes with Sydney Sweeney. That's it.
I don't know if
that's all.
I thought of one. I thought Elizabeth Thorne's a pretty good. I guess would be one of my crushes now.
Yeah, but nowadays it's all about the booty. But I'm noticing that Sydney Sweeney is giving a resurgence to the boobies and the whole sex symbol thing. She's one of those sex symbols. She's a modern. She's the recent idea. She's the recent model of being a sex symbol, also being known as a serious actress. She's done some good independent movies that she's show. Even in Euphoria, she's done some good acting. She even got nominated for an Emmy for Euphoria. So she's proven herself to be. And that's what's cool about this. You're known as being a sex symbol, as a good actress. It's good that we haven't seen something like that for a while. We had it back with Kim Basinger and Farrah Fawcett. You're a sex symbol, but also you've proven yourself to be a good actress.
So back in my 20s, I went through this really crazy breakup. I think I was 23. or 24 where I got into a gauge switch chicken and she went fucking nuts, like insane nuts on me. And then we called it off. And I was out doing I was in this band at the time and we were trying to get find a new vocalist. So we were going around to different places looking at people who were singing, guys and girls alike. And this one girl was like really good, really, really good. And so we started talking with her, and then something happened, like where she started stalking me, like literally stalking, like I'd go to do the toward a little like the bike thing where you bike around Montreal, and she'd be keeping up to me, stalking me, like just show up all these crazy times, like walk into my house kind of thing. Like literally she would just walk into my house.
Yeah.
And one night I went out to a bar, and like I was talking with my like I was staying with my friend that night, my friend Jay, and this girl comes up to us and she's talking to us. She's talking to me. She's like, hey, you want to, the bar's closing. It's like 3 a.m. It's like, you want to go hang out at my place and listen to records and like drinks. I got alcohol at my house. Let's just go hang out. So I'm like, what do you want to do, guy? And he's like, oh, we could go do that, whatever, hang out. And then it's close to his house. We could just walk over to his house after. So we go over there, and she had vinyl collections, put on some music, and I did not know this. Okay, this is how I'll tell you how it unfolds so that you get the whole story. So we're sitting there. She's like, I'll be right back. And she walks into the other room. So I'm talking to my buddy. Oh, yeah, what are we going to do tomorrow? Oh, we're going to do this, that, whatever. And then she comes out wearing like, Kelly LeBrock in Weird Science, where she's got that tiny shirt on?
Yeah.
She comes out with that and Calvin Klein boys underwear. And she walks out.
Oh, my God.
And I did not know this, but she had kind of selected us for like a three-way. And then I'm sitting there and I'm really nervous and I'm really scared. And she's like, and then she puts 2 to 2 together and she's like, you know what, Matt, my cousin really likes you a lot. And it was a cousin of that stalker. And then next thing I know, I passed out. I passed out on the couch, and I woke up to some pretty crazy shit. And I don't know. That was a pretty good story that I totally forgot about for like 10 years now. That I just wanted to shit. I was really terrified, guy. I was terrified. My friend got with her.
Oh my God.
But and she was like 10 years older than me. We were like 23, 24. She was like 34, 35. And I was like, wow, like that stuff really happens.
But I was going to say real quick for people in the chat, I mean, I think we're going to go on for like 10 more minutes. So if anybody wants to throw in their questions here.
I like throwing the celebrity crushes that I thought were, pretty good looking. I never watched her much of her stuff, but she always seemed pretty nice, pretty good looking. I'd say Vanessa Hudgens, good mixture of Filipino and I mentioned her earlier. Isabel Fuhrman would be one of them. Brunettes. Trying to think of another one I just thought of. There might be. Well, a long time ago, I used to have a crush on Sigourney Weaver, even though all things considered, she doesn't look too bad. But she's definitely.
She's great. She's great. Even Susan Sarandon too. I put Susan Sarandon and her in the same category. I like both of them.
But I must give
credit. Susan Sarandon. She's a good actress.
But
I went out with a girl who looked exactly like a mix of Susan Sarandon and Sigourney Weaver.
I was gonna say Elizabeth Hurley still looks pretty damn good for her age.
No, she's still. Oh my God, she has not aged, man. She has not aged a bit.
I heard the vibe die after my story. I'm like, oh no. Sorry, guys.
Are you fine?
Sorry. It was just something that like I totally forgot about for like 20 years now. I was like, holy shit. That's pretty
No, I mean, I have a few questions, but it doesn't really go much further than that. I mean, that's just kind of like, innocent crushes or whatever you want to. Like, okay, Halle Berry is another one. Like, not a lot of people mention Halle Berry, seems like.
Yeah, she's sweet. Demon Knight? Was that her in Demon Knight, or was that Jada?
No, that was Jada Pinkett. That was Jada Pinkett.
Oh, I take that back.
I mean, the first role I ever saw her in, I'm like,
yeah,
Flintstones, when she was the secretary, and I was like, when I was like 6, 7 years old, whatever, I'm like, whoa.
That was the movie that got her big break.
What was her character's name in that? Because
Sharon Stone.
Sharon Stone. Yeah,
because Sharon Stone was huge at the time, and they were copying, and they were doing it for fun.
Yeah, in Flintstones.
Yeah, the Flintstones. Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking bird. Remember that bird?
Yeah.
The fucking fax bird. The dictator bird.
The bird. Yeah.
Well, what did you think of her role in Monsters Ball?
Great.
I heard people say that was a real scene. That they did that for real in there, and I'm like, I don't get it, but I can kind of see it. Apparently, The Room was real too.
She won an Oscar for that.
What do you guys feel about Sarah Michelle Gellar?
She's okay, but that crap that went down with the Masters of the Universe and all that. She's got a new show. I want to check out.
That's true. She's Tila, no? I still haven't watched that fucking thing yet.
I just don't know about her as a person. Like, just something I get some off vibes. I don't know if it's because she's married to Freddie Prinze Jr.
She is.
And now that I think about another one, Lacey Chabert. I think she looks pretty decent.
She was on General Hospital.
Yeah, I love her.
Cher is another crush of mine. Cher. Oh my goodness, I love Cher. And that Indian get up.
No one's mentioning Ortega. Come on.
Who's
going on here? Wednesday.
I don't like that. I don't like that Ortega at all. Fuck. They should have killed her off in fucking Scream 5.
Hey, Dave Patrick. What's up?
Like, okay, imagine having to go through all that shit in Scream 5. You know what? I would just said, okay, just let it go. Yeah, I haven't seen her in 50 years anyway. Fuck her. Just let it go.
Dave, if you're still here in the chat, we're going to go on for like we've been going for what, almost 4 hours. So
let's make it to that 4-hour mark. That's what I want to see happen.
Yeah.
We can do that. So 14 more minutes here.
April, 4th month, 4 hours.
Yep. So
I bet this come up in 10 days.
Yep.
Yeah.
We can make it to 4 hours.
Yeah.
I'm going pee. I'll be right back.
Oh, no problem.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to take you in because my headset was probably turn off.
Do you guys like Anna Faris? DJ's asking.
I guess she's
okay.
I have to admit, Chris Pratt got a better-looking woman in the way, Catherine Schwarzenegger. So.
Yeah.
I liked her. Yeah, in Scary Movie. Yeah, the first 2 movies.
I love her,
but I'm kind of indifferent, really. Thoughts on Freddie Prinze Jr.?
He seems like a cool guy. I heard he retired, but he came back for that Punky Brewster revamp that didn't do very well. I remember watching it. It was pretty good.
I've heard he's a little bit of a douche.
That's not hard. Revved up like a douche.
Like his demeanor. I don't know what it is.
Of course, everybody knows who his father was.
Yeah.
Who?
Chico and the Man, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Freddie Prinze, the comedian, yeah.
I want to see fucking Andy Griffith in John Wick.
Andy Griffith. Who's next? Ron Howard? We're going to see him in John Wick?
Yeah! And Don Knotts.
You mean Ron Howard.
Worst 2000s film, DJ's wondering.
Oh, man, that's a tough one.
Yeah, there's too many to think about.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, they were all bad. Almost all bad.
Well, the 2000s. So we're talking about 2000 to 2010.
Are we talking 2000?
I think he's talking about the whole decade of the 2000s.
Even though I haven't seen, but you could throw the Son of the Mask in there.
Yeah, that's up there.
I'm trying to go off of ones I've seen. You're gonna make me look at a list here.
Didn't Kelly and Justin make that movie from Justin Kelly or whatever?
So is he talking about the whole decade? I think he's talking about the whole decade because he's saying 2000s.
Yeah, it's from Justin to Kelly. Does anyone remember those two American Idols? Anyone remember
Meet
that
the
movie?
Spartans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they did that movie together. Justin and Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
But Kelly Clarkson, she has her own talk show now. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Electra, would you throw that in there?
Yeah, we could put that in.
Catwoman, yeah.
I've seen far worse. Yeah, Catwoman.
I have to say, and this is the most forgotten movie of the James Bond genre, it's Quantum of Solace, which I will say Quantum of Shit.
The Master of Disguise.
I forgot all about that movie.
Turtle.
It wasn't that horrible. I mean, yeah, it wasn't perfect, but
Yeah, I'm looking at a list here. Disaster movie, yeah. Any of those movies.
did any of y'all like Date Movie? I thought that was probably the most passable.
They need to bring back the
I
spoof
don't saw
genre.
that.
They need to bring back the spoof genre.
Hot Shots Part 3. Come on.
I want to see that.
Come on.
John Wick. They can go after John Wick for Hot Shots.
Yeah.
I want to see Charlie Sheen with that fucking 50 caliber.
There you go. Put Charlie Sheen.
Well, actually, he'll be credited as Carlos Estevez, like he did in that Machete scene.
Yeah.
Well, someone mentioned Battlefield Earth. I guess people forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh God!
You
I
put
remember when that movie came out. Star Wars Episode 1 was coming out, and John Travolta was like, "This is better than Star Wars Episode 1. This is like Star Wars." Come on, man.
You mentioned Charlie Sheen, and I could see him in like a John Wick movie as the Tiger King.
Yeah,
His character's name.
I'm winning.
Tiger.
Mr. Wick. I'm
He's
winning.
got Tiger
Mr.
blood.
Wick. Winning Wick.
I got a story about that too.
What?
I got a fucking crazy story about Charlie Sheen. I don't know if you want to hear it.
How long is it?
I don't know if I can say that one. I don't know. That one's a little too close to home. I could tell you guys in the green room, but I can't. I don't think I could do it here. But let's just say it's a pretty crazy story.
Okay. That sounds interesting, though.
It's so unbelievable you'll think it's an April Fool's joke. But it's not.
So
By the way, going back to you asking me, do I still like three-breast women? I do. So if Sydney Sweeney comes to Mars, the radiation will mess up her body and she'll have 3 breasts. So I'll be ready. Oh, God, that woman. Oh, jeez.
Boy, you really think about her a lot, don't you?
Yeah, it's just it's just a crush. It's just a crush, though.
You want to do some pounding to her, don't you?
Oh, we got Wildman in the corner now.
I mean, does she have a nicely toned body? I have to see. I must see.
Oh my gosh, she's doing a romantic comedy with the guy who played Hangman from Top Gun Maverick. There's some scenes with them. There's some scenes with them outside in the beach, and there's some. She's in a bikini. It's like, oh my god, it was like, Honey Rider from the Dr. No, when she's walking out the water.
Oh yeah,
it reminded me of that. I was like, she should be a Bond girl. She should be a Bond girl. Because it reminded me so much of Honey Rider from Dr. No.
Hey, Wildman, have you tried to DM her yet?
What's up?
I did.
Do it.
Have you tried to DM her yet?
I did. She hasn't answered back yet.
Ask to interview her.
Interview who?
I do interact with Vanessa Shaw. She's cool. I do interact with Vanessa Shaw. She's cool too. She's on Cameo. I interact with her on Cameo. Yeah.
Is this the same actress who's going to be in the? Is this the same actress from a Mission Impossible film?
Are you talking about Vanessa Shaw?
Yeah.
No, she's from Hocus Pocus.
Oh, Vanessa Shaw. Okay.
Allison from Hocus Pocus. But you're seeing the video. You're seeing the photo, right, of her in the bikini out in the beach.
Is this Sydney Sweeney we're talking about?
Yeah.
I saw a few of her photos. Yeah, I mean, I saw her before. She was pretty damn. Yeah, talking nicely.
Oh my fucking god.
Yes. Guess. I mean, who wouldn't love to stick that dick into her? I'm just gonna come out and say it.
Especially sucking those breasts. I'll tell you that.
Oh man, you're kicked off.
Nice. Oh no, we're being men. I mean, come on, can we admire a woman's body?
Absolutely.
The three boob girl. There is a girl who has three boobs who did horror adult movies, like Evil Dead horror adult movies with the three boobs. There's an actual performer who because of the success of Total Recall.
Total Recall, was she in the?
No, that was a different girl. That was a prosthetic, but it's another girl. And I was like, what? I'm like, just like really, like apparently it was a genetic thing.
Well, man's going to find out. He's finding out right now who it is. He's like, come to Mars. Oh man. Well,
I saw some of the footage, but I was curious. I was like, what? That can't be real. But apparently it's real.
But I think we got like a few people here still in the chat. So I think like 5 more minutes here.
Cinco minutos.
Send us questions. What you got?
So, yeah, bring on your questions.
Now we're gonna get a bunch of sex questions.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Hey, does anyone plan on seeing the ballerina prequel for John Wick or no?
I want to see it. I heard really great things about it. I heard great things about the
see how he
screenplay.
became who he was. I would love to see that.
You can watch my video because I did a video on the prequel. I read all 5 comics and I did like a video last when John Wick 3 came out, and I just re-uploaded it again. So if you go on my Facebook, you can see it.
There's a video where they explain the history.
Do you want me to put it? If you want, I can put it in the chat. I can go back and put it in the chat if you guys want to see it. It's Sharon was the John Wick has a cat and he saves Sharon. It gives you a whole backstory from when he's a kid. And that's how he gets into the high table because he saves Sharon. And that was sad because I was like, oh, I heard he dies in this movie and he died in real life, but he's in the other 2 upcoming ones. And I was like, man, I should re-release that because it's a great little piece.
I have to see a trailer for Ballerina first. Because apparently it takes place between 3 and 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks interesting. A ballerina who can kick ass. Why she can definitely make opera not boring if you have a ballerina being a badass.
Was she in 3? Was she the ballerina? Was Anna the whatever the fuck her name is? Was she the ballerina in 3?
We saw the ballerina, but it wasn't Anna de Armas. So.
Oh, okay.
But I have to admit, now that I think about Anna de Armas, I guess would be the current, modern celebrity I have a crush on. She is good looking.
Here's a question for you
She's
guys.
next.
Thought about like with the John Wick franchise and what they're able to pull off in terms of action. Is this going to like turn the tide in regards to action movies? Are we getting back to that?
Absolutely.
I would hope so.
Of course we are.
Hold on, guys. I gotta go downstairs. My Amazon package just got here.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Actually, I'll take you guys with me.
Said they're desperate. Hollywood is desperate for that stuff. I showed you that video. Of course they are. Of course it is.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I don't know if anyone talked about this, but they want to hear like the whole argument between Bob Iger and KK or Kathleen Kennedy, where apparently he basically just unleashed on her and saying that
fuck her. I'm so fucking done with her. Fuck.
I really hope she's going to be gone. Supposedly, it's going to be a Viking funeral sooner or later for her. I hope so.
Well, that's a good note to end on.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah. You guys have any final thoughts?
Yeah, fuck that stupid cunt.
I'm sorry. What were you saying, John? I'm sorry.
Do you guys have any final thoughts as we're wrapping up?
So is anyone still down for seeing Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning?
Nope.
Absolutely,
I'll still
absolutely.
see it. I gotta watch the other ones though.
I'm looking forward to after the success of Top Gun Maverick. I'm looking forward to a good the follow up to that with Tom Cruise. So I'm looking forward after Top Gun Maverick. It seems like a good follow up to it.
Yep.
I'm coming.
Yeah, it's only part 1 and getting part 2 next year.
Part 2 is going to be in space, I heard.
Just don't
For
kill him.
real.
It's a separate movie where he's going into space.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Really? Is this
He's gonna go straight to Mars. He's gonna pick up Wild Man.
And there's a real space movie that just got filmed. Like, actual space movie. Like, they filmed a movie in space.
Dang.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that's all I have for now. I mean,
So Mission Impossible goes Moonraker, huh?
yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be a good crossover.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I don't know what else to say. I mean, we covered a lot here. But
How's the weather up there, John?
right now it's about, I don't know, 70 something.
Yeah, I think it's probably in the mid 80s here. So.
Yeah, I'm about to go to the store here, but we can wrap up here. But thank you guys.
Maybe I'll make some egg roll pizza bites, I think.
That sounds good.
Yeah, make sure you get some good Asian cuisine there and make sure it tastes good.
Yeah. I love Chinese food here, but it's so fucking expensive.
I can imagine.
Oh, $3 an egg roll? $4 an egg roll? It's expensive. Yeah.
Luckily, I got those egg rolls from Dollar Tree, and they're only $1.25. And I ate just half of them, so that way I can save the other half. I mean, does anyone ever shop at Dollar Tree? I don't know if you have that in Canada or.
We have Dollarama.
Dollarama?
They don't do like the frozen food and everything else, but they do like canned food and drinks and cereal and junk food.
What about you, John? I'm sure you're familiar with Dollar Tree, right?
Yeah, we have Dollar General and stuff.
Well, they have Dollar. Okay, they have Dollar General.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wrap it up here. I mean, I hope that's okay with you guys because I'm
That's
ready
fine.
to go.
No
Hey,
problem.
you're-
Thank you for allowing us. We haven't done this in a while. We'll hope to do more for sure. Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
this has been quite a interesting little fun Saturday for all of us here.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear my Charlie Sheen story in the green room?
I'll probably just gonna hop off.
You gonna wrap it up? All right, I'll save it for Rocky.
Oh, sure. For sure.
But thank you guys for dropping in, for coming in here, and yeah, it was a lot of
Thanks for
fun.
having me on as usual. It's always a pleasure.
And peace.
See you in the
everybody.
stars. See you in the stars. Good night.
Ladies and the binge, everyone.
Stay
Keep it
up.
retro.